Hey y'all. Ooh, one second. How are y'all doing? It's Monday, and that means it's time for more Pikmin 1, 2, and 3 Deluxe All at Once. Wherein I play through these three Pikmin games, the three originals, the three that exist so far, other than spin offs and side games and exercise games and all that. And try to get through them all at the same time, switching it between them every 3 days, every three in-game days. The last two streams, we did four cycles, four rounds, four games each, right? Or three, we did one game twice each time. So as a result, this time we're starting on Pikmin 3 Deluxe, and we're gonna go around the horn and we're gonna hit up 3 Deluxe a second time, and end on Pikmin 3 Deluxe as well. I will say though, going forward, my plan is to do once around the horn every stream. So starting on next week's stream, we're gonna start on Pikmin 1 and end on Pikmin 3 every time. I think that's just gonna be a lot more doable within a weekend night or weekday night time slot without going way too long. Turns out, especially if you have Pikmin 2 twice, it can go really long because Pikmin 2, you got the caves, and those can last basically as long as you want. So, not to say that we won't do caves, but we have to we have to be considering, right? Like, okay, well, we still have to do Pikmin 3. We still have to do, there's still more. So when we do them, we have to be singing in the back of our heads, like, okay, well, how much time we want to spend on this? How much time we want to spend doing other things like outside things, raising our Pikmin or whatever, you know, and that's gonna be maybe the struggle of the series going forward. But at any rate, limiting ourselves to one Pikmin to stop per stream, and therefore one of each of the other two games, is gonna help a great deal. Maybe I would estimate 4 hour streams, maybe five at max, depending on if Pikmin 2 goes really long. I think one cycle in either of these two other games takes around like an hour. So, you know, assuming Pikmin 2 takes double time, maybe 4 hours. I think that's a pretty good time for a stream. That would end us around 10 p.m., which is Central Time, which, is plenty of time to watch some anime, have some desserts, whatever, even before midnight hits. And really, really, plenty of time to wind down and do other things for me, which I think would be lovely. I have one thing to talk about before we get into this, which is next Thursday's plans. This Thursday's plans, I guess I should say. More accurately, I didn't rewrite that card since last time. If you're wondering why it says the exact same thing, well, reuse. That's why. Anyway, so the plans for this Thursday were I talked about this on Friday. Plans was to do like a open RCT2 stream, and I didn't really have a high concept for it on Friday. Well, I loaded up OpenRCT2. I did an update, and I pulled it up and looked in the like ride selector, and found that something that I had heard a bit about previously, which is that, oh shit, they added a couple new roller coaster models to the game. I hear specifically they added three, but the Alpine coaster isn't really isn't maybe as interesting to us, to me. But the two others that they added were the hybrid coaster, which is basically an RMC type hybrid. That is to say, it's sort of like a wooden coaster, except it has steel I-beam tracks, and also maybe the supports are sometimes also made out of steel. I'm really not sure about that, but basically, it's in the last 10 years, RMCs have become very, very popular for, basically a park can pay RMC to convert one of their old wooden coasters, and it basically becomes one of the best rides of the park. As a result, like the first one was New Texas Giant at my local park, um, Six Flags over Texas. The second one was Iron Rattler, which I have also ridden, and down in Fiesta, Texas, which is in San Antonio. Um, there are others, of course. There's lots of others, loads of others hybrids, but I'll say I've only ridden the two, and I'm fixing on riding. I'm fixing on riding one at Silver Dollar City this summer. That would be my third, and eventually, hey, if I'm able to get out to like Cedar Point, something like that, I would ride like a Steel Vengeance. Steel Vengeance, that's what it's called. Yeah, and I think that'd be fun. All the RMCs that I know of, and I don't know if this is the case universally, but all the RMCs I know of, as far as the hybrids go, were conversions of old wooden coasters. So I'll tell you what the plan will be for Thursday's stream. I'm going to load up a bunch of my older parks that I made ages and ages and ages ago. Basically, I had a period. That's a weird way to put. There was a phase that I went through where I was playing just a ton of open RCT2. I found out it existed around 2 years ago and played through like dozens of scenarios over the course of a month or two. And this was before I was a streamer, so yeah, I didn't stream any of this other than like one stream about a year ago where I got back in and was like, oh yeah, this is still fun. Maybe designed a coaster or two. One of the first It's actually one of the first like clips, one of the oldest clips you can find on the channel is testing of a coaster that turned out to crash after a lap or two, which was not good. After like the first test cars went through, the second set crashed for some reason, which was a problem. That's anyway. So the plan is load up a bunch of those old parks. Load up a bunch of those old parks. We're gonna demolish like one wooden roller coaster per park, and we're gonna give them the RMC treatment. We're gonna do some RMC conversions of existing rides, and for these we'll have to come up with good, retooled nicknames. Like think for instance, the first two RMCs that I mentioned, Texas Giant became New Texas Giant. Rattler became Iron Rattler. Um, I believe it was like Mean Streak that became Steel Vengeance. That one's not quite as direct, but you can see that there is like a connection there. I think you know was it Mean Streak that was the one? There's Blue Streak as well at Cedar Point. There's Iron Gwazi. Sort of was the original coaster was called Gwazi, and they became Iron Gwazi. There's other examples of this, I'm sure. I just don't know them all. But basically, we'll think of like, for instance, if the roller coaster is called the Irrigator, maybe we'll just make it the Iron Irrigator or something like that. I don't know. We'll come up with some good names for each of the new RMC conversions, and we'll try to load them up with like some of the new elements and such. I will say one thing that's a little concerning is that right now you can't save any custom designs that use any of the new special parts, like the zero G rolls or anything of the sort in OpenRCT2 with those new like hybrid coasters. But I'm sure that's just a thing that's mostly a now problem, and eventually they'll maybe come up with a new format or extend or patch improve this format question mark. I don't know if they can do that, but I'm sure they'll come up with something in order to allow you to save these creations. And I hope the other thing I hope is that when we actually make these in the game, we can literally save them. You know, if we get in there and we find out like, oh, we can't actually save these parks with the RMC conversions in them. That'd be a little jacked up. I will also, I think, have to use cheats to enable them and enable the coaster types because they're not exactly stock. You know, they just added these new coasters to the game. Not every park will have them, or even as a research option. But I'll use cheats to add the hybrids to each park that we want to get an RMC conversion. Oh, also a thing to note: there's also single rail coasters, which um, is another line of coasters that RMC has been coming up with, has been putting out in the world. There's only a couple of them so far in real life. One of them being the Wonder Woman Golden Lasso coaster. I think it's called that. I'm not sure if that's the name of it. That's the name of one of them. I'm not sure if that's the name of the one I rode down in Fiesta, Texas, but that was one of the first ones, and I gotta say, oh boy, those single file coasters, they can put up some amazing forces. Like it was just a very forceful, very intense ride on Wonder Woman down in Fiesta, Texas, and I'm sure those like single rail coasters. I bet they're very cheap because it's just a rail and a train. You know, it's not. It's one rail, not two. It's like a monorail roller coaster, and it's very light, very cheap, very dense. And I bet Six Flags is gonna buy up a bunch of them. I wouldn't be surprised if my local park got one in time. You know, my over Texas. I say local, it's like an hour away. You know how it is. Local for my for DFW. Anyway, that's the plan for Thursday. Also, I'll play through Razor Rocks and I'll unlock. I'll for that I will unlock RMCs and single rail at some point in the campaign. Maybe the last year, maybe like a year in or something, or maybe we'll just unlock it from the start. Fuck it, right? Well, why not? We'll figure out what we're doing there on Thursday. That'll be a bit of fun. Oh, you know what? Razor Rocks doesn't have a time limit, so you know what we should do? We should unlock it after we get like a couple rides in, or maybe like 2 years in or something. Whatever makes sense at the time. All right, that's the upfront stuff. And it's just, like I said, the Thursday plans mainly. Let's get into playing Pikmin 3 Deluxe. Where we left off, day 7. So we've done 3 days, and you can see, like, you can actually go back in time in this game. We're never gonna do that, not if we can't help it. But, you can see that we defeated the Venomous Pose Bat on the 6th, on yesterday. Now we're heading to a new area, and we'll probably unlock some shit. Like I said earlier, we're gonna get a double dose of Pikmin 3 Deluxe tonight. So first we're heading to leave Tropical Wilds, and we're gonna do the mission story there. I don't think we get a new Pikmin type here, but with 6 days this stream to go through, I'm sure we'll get through this area. We'll probably get to the next area where we get. I think that's when Pink Pikmin come into play. That's gonna be cool. I bet you. I'll say right now, I think Pink Pikmin are going to come into play later this stream. So we're looking for a cosmic key. That's right. We also have 3 guys now, and that's going to help us micromanage our groups. looking for the key. Let's go ahead and look at the map. You know what? I didn't get my water over here. I'm gonna go grab it right now. Actually, excuse me while I go get it. All right, I grabbed some water, so now I can drink when I'm thirsty, as as is the way to do it. I'll say I have been looking into like trying to think of some. Left the controller over there. I'm gonna go get it. Shit. I have been looking into some like channel point incentives other than stuff that takes time to execute on, like 7 life challenges, playing other games, goofy type segments. And I want to provide a little more variety. I know one that's very common is like hydrate, take a drink. But I'll tell you, I know when I'm thirsty, and I'm not going to get dehydrated just because the people in chat aren't telling me to drink. I know when I need a drink, when I'm thirsty. That's how I believe it should work. You're thirsty, you drink. That's it. As simple as that. Could not be more simple. I'm going to go grab my controller so we can play the goddamn game. All right, now I got the controller. We can play the game. I'll also say I have my Wave Bird here for when we switch over to Pikmin's 1 and 2. Let's go ahead and go. Now let's take a good look around. So here's the signal. It's over here. We have to right. So how do we get over there? There's a whole bunch of areas that are now available to us, but we do not yet have blues, so we are somewhat limited on like how far we can go, how much we can do right now. I think, if I recall, we might get a new thing right here, which is there might be bombs for us. The hell is that? There might be bombs for us, which would be... Oh, those are enemies, right? Okay. There's a back door we can get into this area over here. Okay, I'm gonna split these guys up. I'm gonna send this guy, tell you what, go over here. Just have a look around. And we'll just let the others, like, actually do productive things. Alright. Yeah, so, the new thing I suspect we'll be getting is, bombs. Which work different for them in... What's going on? Oh, fire. work different than in Pikmin 1, whereas any Pikmin can use a bomb. It doesn't take like a specific type, and also it's pretty well done in that respect. I don't think that made sense, but whatever. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. First, we're gonna get this wall down. Now, over here, there's some munchy grubby guys. Also, oh wow, a lot of baddies here. Guarding the thing. I can get another captain up there if I had another captain. Here's what I want to do. Take a bunch of reds. And I think just exclusively reds for this party. A bunch of reds exclusively. And I'm just gonna miss these guys. What am I doing? Okay, here we go. Switch to her. Grab the grays. Switch to this captain in particular. And yeah, take a squad of 50 reds. Gonna take them there. Gonna take out the fire guy. Meanwhile, let's take off this guy right now. There's fruit right there. Yeah, go ahead and take this back. Might get a cutscene as those Pikmin find rocks. Ow. Ow. That's fine. Nah, we didn't. Okay, cool. What are you guys doing? Over here. There we go. Mysterious rock, not edible. That's right. And look at this. Now we can select our bomb Pikmin and manage them properly. They don't have to be yellows even. Anyone can do it. Three still jobs the job. Look at that. We've opened up like a shortcut back to our base. While let's take these guys forward. Makes a funny noise. Kill these guys. Reunite. Hey. Forget about those guys. They don't matter. They're chump change. Need. Yeah, that's right, Jayhawk. It's Pikmin. Kill this guy. Perfect. I threw a captain at that Pikmin. At that bulb orb. Not exactly ideal, but works well enough. Now let's take this fruit back. Come on, get it done. Alright. What are these guys doing? Come on, okay. Now, what the fuck is with here? I'm gonna put my captain up here. My second captain. There's some water up here. You guys chill for a second. Grab the thing. It says it's a diary entry from Olimar. Cool. We're gonna need another captain here. If we want to, like, actually do anything. Anything else we can do over here before we... This looks like it's gonna be useful to have this shortcut, so I'm gonna take my guys and I'm going to send them over here. Is there anything else we can do right now? I don't think so. We just have to wait a minute for some of our fellas to show up. Our Pikmin, you know. In which case, I do have a card here, because I saw Suzume, the latest film from the guy who made Your Name and Weathering with You. 4 out of 5 is my appraisal of Suzume in theaters now. I think it's not quite as hot as Weathering with You. I thought that one was a little bit hotter, a little bit tighter, a little bit more interesting. But it was fine. It was fun. It kind of ended up being a sort of road trip anime. You know, famously, you might have heard this anime. It's the one where the guy gets turned into a chair, with the guy he gets turned into a chair, and it's about otherwise a lady who is, you know, running around with him, sort of like traveling Japan. Wow! No! 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 Get out of the water! Christ, that was a bad dodge. They travel around Japan. Let's give the party there, like, I'm gonna leave myself 10 of these guys, and the rest of them can go with this crew over there. I'm gonna send them back home. Maybe they can get something done over there. Oh, that's a new thing. Armor. Very good. Wait, no, I should save. Okay, let's use these guys evenly. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Perfect. There we go. So, basically the premise is, guy gets turned into chair. They're chasing a magic cat around Japan to figure out, like, how to stop the world from ending. Earthquakes are happening, but, you know, it's not really a big deal. It's basically just a big road trip that's very fun and light. And occasionally they go to abandoned places, and they have to, like, fight a guy and close a door, and it's a whole big to-do. Those supernatural parts kind of felt a little bit tossed off to me. Like, oh, it's just, they go to a place and they fight a guy. They close a door, it's not a big deal, it's not that special. You know, it's kind of... I would describe... I would describe it as a bit tossed off. Oh wait, I could have just tossed my guys across the bridge, couldn't I? I could have just walked over here and just thrown them. Couldn't I have done? Yeah, it's not that far across. I could have thrown him. Whoops, okay. Whatever, okay. Don't want anything to do with that guy. Walk over here. Anything else we can do over here right now? Not really. Unless there's something over here. Not yet, no. I'm looking, there's nothing over there. Right then, let's do more exploring and do more, Nope, nope. Get off me. Oh, it's good that you can just shake him off now. That's a nice thing. Versus just being fucked. Alright, now we have a bridge. Look at that. We have a bridge back home. we just barely beat these guys back home. Lovely. So yeah, Suzume, it's a fun enough film. I thought that the road trip aspect of it was fun and light. I would say that it does have a climactic finale. It does have an emotional finale that I thought does land. But most of the supernatural stuff kind of just feels whatever, average, not really that impressive, nothing really extraordinary, but it's a fun road trip. You see a lot of Japan. She meets a lot of nice people. The main character does, I mean, you know, who's not a chair. Her name is Suzume, by the way, if you're wondering why the film is called Suzume. It's because of the main character who doesn't even transform into a chair. You know, you'd think it would be named after the guy who transforms into a chair, but it kind of works, I don't know. Also, I think in Japanese, it's not just Suzume, because that's like a common name or whatever. It's Suzume something or other. Which, you know, probably works a bit better as a name. You know, something a little more descriptive than just Suzume, which, you know, you go into theaters wondering, like, at least if you're like me, you probably go into theaters wondering, like, what does that mean? What does that mean, Suzume? But it's just her name. It's nothing, it's not a deep mystery, it's just the name of the main character. That's how we got here, right? Yeah. We can go get this, this fruit now. Go ahead and fuck them up. Okay, so I'm gonna send, like, a crew of these guys across the gap. I'll leave myself 5 of each on this side. Doing, like, most of the reds, let's say. Let's say 20 reds. And you know what? There's a bunch of yellows that just dug up a thing, so I'll send them over too. Kinda looks like they're near to falling off, so it's good. That was some writing. I wish I was a chair, not. I'll say, for the, like, the weird being a chair thing, they only very little bit lean into, like, the peculiarities of being a goddamn chair, right? Like, you really think that, like, oh shit, that's a weird premise. I bet they're gonna do some weirdo stuff with that, huh? And, like, the answer is a little bit. There's some scenes where you go, like, okay. You know what I mean? People will fart on you? I bet. He's like a children's chair. He's like a very small chair, too. And you're just spending the whole anime thinking, like, okay, so he's a chair. She, you know, Suzume, there's like a little bit of a romantic tension there. At what point is she gonna sit on him? And is that gonna be weird? And, you know, I'm not gonna spoil whether she sits on him, but, you know, they could have done maybe a little bit, they could have gone a little weirder with that. It could have been more of a thing. It was, very, what's the word? Classy, I guess, maybe. I don't know. Oh, I left one of these guys over here, that's fine. We like classy, yeah. It's for a movie about a girl whose boyfriend is a chair. It plays it very normal. It plays it very straight. It takes things very seriously. What the fuck? Oh, right. Lady's over here. Which I think works, but, you know, It could have been a lot. It could have leaned into the weird stuff, and I think that might have been cool, you know? You know, you got a premise where a guy is a chair, and, you know, they treat it as if what if it really happened? Which is fine, just, I don't know if it was what I was looking for. I think we now unlock the way to the boss of this area. So with this remainder of this day, why don't we run over here and, oh, we can't get that. That's water. That's right out. Remainder of this day, why don't we venture over here and see what we can do. In fact, you know, why don't I'll just go ahead and send this guy up here and confirm that, yeah, that's the next area to go. Bombs, bombs, bombs. We got some bombs. I'm gonna send these reds and kick that guy's ass. Very good. Hey, 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 wait a minute. Relax, there's really no need. Over here. Where are you guys going? Right here, I'm over here. I do think the next time they do a movie like this, the guys that made Your Name, I would appreciate something that maybe felt a little fresher. You know, like, they've done several times this mix of, like, slice of life and, like, light romance, and it's in, like, a supernatural threat that erupts at the last minute. I think it's fine, just I think that after like 3 movies of that, I'm ready for something new from him. They can kill those guys. Just go ahead and do it. I think this is enough to blow up the wall. Look at that, I made a shortcut for those guys. This area is not required for any— oh, geez, there's a big tough guy. Good thing he's not awake. This area is not required for anything we're doing right now. But it'll eventually be good. I'm gonna send him out. Whoops. You hang out over here, wait for the guys to return. Those guys who, yeah, just got the grape, they're coming back to the grape area, even though there's no grapes. Kinda silly, these guys, you know? Okay, I'm just gonna go run over here real quick and confirm over here is the boss of this area. Yeah, so here is the boss of this area. Well, no, that's just a phone. There's no boss here. Okay, cool. No boss here. Yeah, we want that. Just seems to be nothing here, huh? Well, I'm sure it'll be fine. I like this beach setting. There's something about a guy here. These hints, they seem to indicate that there is more than meets the eye to this sandy little arena. Well. We'll see more of that maybe tomorrow. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. I mean, really, we can wait until the 3rd day. Huh? Kill these guys with the rocks. With the rock Pikmin, you see. I wonder if we can find... Okay, there's another fruit. All Pikmin can dig. There's a little boss area over there. I'm sure we'll have to fight a guy if we go over there. Look at the map one last time here. I don't know where the last set of these bridge things are. But eventually we'll have to find those and make a bridge all the way back to our spawning hub so that we don't have to go this extremely long route to get over to here. Right now, though, there might not be, you know, maybe we'll have to fight this, whoever this is, and fight whoever this is. We'll maybe deal with that after we get the, after we get blue Pikmin, and you know, the pinks as well. The winged Pikmin, the flying Pikmin. Oh hey, there's one in the ground as well. Whatever. It'll be fine overnight. There we go, there's the first day. Nice and done. See there below me. Keep count of the days. I like the palm tree sunset, I think, the most of all the sunsets in this game. I think it looks very nice. Damn, we did good. Look at that. That's the nice thing about Pikmin 3, you know? Even if you're like, you know, just wandering around scouting for a good deal of the day, you still walk, at the end of the day, you still get like 5 things done. And you look at that and go like, God damn, we did good. Wow. We did pretty fucking amazing there, actually. Considering, you know, this was our first time back here for real. There's a Dapper Blob, the Dawn Pustule, a Lesser Mock Bottom. Look at this. We have literally a juice buffer equal to the length of the first game, and we're on day 7. God damn, that's good. Also, we got the thing that takes our armor up by 1. We did lose 1 Pikmin at some point. Oh well. Can't be helped. Alright, we found the communication device. Perfect. That's all he's saying there. In that thing. For the boss, we want to probably go with a troop of equal of everyone. Maybe heavier on reds and rocks than others. Let's think about this for a second. Maybe we want more reds than anything else. Maybe 50 reds, 25 of the other 2. I don't think this guy has any armor. Alright, let's go fucking fuck someone up. I'm gonna take 25 of each. Fuck this one yellow. Turn 1 yellow. 50 reds. There we go. Let's head out and fight a boss. And I'll leave these 2 here. We only need 1 captain to fight a boss. At least this boss, anyway. I mean, I'm pretty sure. I feel like, in the case of fighting a boss, the other captains are just going to get in the way. You know, accidentally throwing a captain when you're trying to throw your Pikmin, etc., etc. It's not exactly you know, for multitasking, having three bosses, three captains is incredible. But for combat, you want them. You only want the one. Let me do another card. Do movies whose titles are just the lead's name, and that's it, annoy y'all. I was thinking about this as Suzume started, and I realized, like, god damn it, that's... I was wondering what it meant, and it turned out it was the main character's name. Now, like I said, I did eventually see, like, oh, you know, you can see the Japanese name in there, in, like, a title screen, and you can see, like, oh, it's actually Suzume knows something or other. Yeah, I don't know what the kanji meant, but I could tell it's not just Suzume in Japan. It's Suzume something or other, and that's probably a more informative name than what we got in America, which kind of just feels like vibes. The biggest offender, I feel like, is, to my mind anyway, is Luca. I felt like when I saw that movie and, you know, just, oh, it's about Luca. The character is named Luca, and he's just a boy, and that's sort of the whole thing. He's like a sea monster or something. I just thought, like, man, could you not think of a name? Could you not think of a name for your show? You had to just call it, the movie, you just had to call it Luca, and that's it. You think, at the very least, you'd call it, like, Luca and Bruno or something, because there was another character in that called Bruno. Or, like, Luca had an imaginary friend named Bruno. That would maybe make it, like, what are you guys doing? Holy shit, what the fuck? Come on, with me. That would make it, like, more of a thing than what it ended up being, you know? More of a... It would have something more to it than just, here's the name of the main character. I guess, you know, there have been, like, historical... Oh, there they are. In history, there are plenty of, like... I'm, like, backing the fuck up right now. Yeah, there we go. There are, like, historical, like, movies, plays, whatever, books. They're just named after the main characters, and that's, like, you know, it's iconic or whatever, right? Like, you think of, Hamlet. Hamlet, that's just the main character. You think of, Hamlet, Beowulf. Luca, though, I think that that's earned, though, at a certain point, right? And I think that, Luca has not earned, like, the same status that Beowulf has. He's just some kid, and, you know, the story isn't just about him. It's about a bunch of characters. And I felt that especially about Suzume, just because... It's just because, like, you know, it's hardly about her, you know, or rather... There's also the whole chair aspect, you know, the chair boy aspect, and you think it'd be... You think, like, you think, like, it'd be more likely to be named after him rather than her. But I will say there's a bit at the end where... What in the hell is going on there? Climbing up on the watermelon, okay, whatever. There's a bit at the end that sort of justifies why it should be named after her that I thought does kind of work, but that comes so late in the game that you're just wondering, spending the whole movie going like, why call it Suzume and not something else? And I still think it should be called, like, Suzume's, you know, something or other. The thing that was probably at the... Yeah, I bet, you know, there's a scene later on where they say, like, oh, this is Suzume's something or other, and I bet that's what it was called in Japan. I bet that's literally what it was. And I'm not gonna say what it is because, you know, spoilers or whatever, but... Oh, geez, this is... a bit of a cluster. I'm gonna navigate my way back. Everyone good over here? I think everyone's good over here. Oh, I'm in. I'm in. I was in. I was transitioning areas right there, so I couldn't autopilot. All right. Well, there's kind of no point to that. Whatever. Everyone will be arriving shortly. We'll be ready for them. We took that battle pretty cleanly. No losses. The day is young. We have like a whole day in front. Come on, guys, let's go. We have a whole day in front of us, and also these Pikmin. They got a lot of stuff to do. What's over there? Oh, that's water. That's yeah, we can't go over there. I was about to say on the map it looks like a path, but water. You know, we need blues to do that. Or pinks, alternatively. We got neither. Hey, the cell phone is in. Beautiful. That's a ferret on the thing. Folded data glutton. Perfect. It can be folded in two? What the fuck? That's pretty cool, yeah. Used to be this was the peak of technology. I guess, you know, by the time when Pikmin 3 came out, it was not. But, like, if this was in Pikmin 2, yeah, that would be the peak of technology at the time. Alright. After these guys are all back, we'll take a expedition out to the new area, and we'll do a bunch of stuff over there. Once we got all 100 under our belt, which there we go. Let's just gonna autopilot over here. Most of the enemies we killed yesterday are still dead. That's nice. I'll put that on the controller for a second. Hey, how about another card? How about another card while we're autopiloting? Dropped a few more anime, leaving 25 for this season. I dropped Tengoku Daimyako. I dropped Aristocrat Isekai, and I dropped Clueless First Friend. Tengoku Daimyako seemed good, but Hulu just a complete piece of shit, honestly. On Sunday, I tried to watch the show. I tried to watch the show on Hulu, and it gave me an error when I tried that. So I said, okay, fuck this. I'm done. I'm done trying. I'll watch it somewhere else eventually when it's all done. You know, somewhere less shit or whatever. We'll see. But I'm not going to deal with this week to week, you know, just putting up with inconsistency because of Hulu's ineptitude. That's just not going to happen. Okay, shit. He woke up. I was trying to wonder if I could sneak around him or something. Aha! How about this? Oh shit, that was easy. I'll just cover the other two real quick. Sorry, leaving that up for a little longer than it should be. Aristocrat Isekai, just a very average Isekai. It had some action in the last episode that was mediocre. You know, sort of just like, oh, he casts a spell, you can barely see the spell. He slashes his sword, you can barely, you know, there's no choreography to it. And the bad guys, the monsters, they just sort of disappear in like a frame, and it looks like shit. And I was wondering when that happened. It's like, oh, in this world, do the monsters just disappear? And then no, you see corpses like 20 seconds later, and it's like, okay, well, fuck, what the hell happened there? That looks really bad. But honestly, it wasn't really that. It's more just the weekend is very competitive, very busy, and I cannot be spending my weekend watching a show that does not is not fantastic. And Clueless First Friend is just a little slight. It has a great premise, but that premise wears thin by the end of the first episode, and it really hasn't gotten any thicker since then. Very, very okay. Like I said, a good idea. Basically, the idea of that show is that there's a girl who's like teased for being looking moody and dark, and there's a boy who joins their class, and he's just like, "Oh my God, you're like the Reaper? That sounds so cool. Oh wow, you can like curse people? Oh, that's cool." And she's just like, they're trying to bully me, right? And he's like, "Why would that be bullying? That is so cool. I want to be like you. I'm gonna hang out with you and be your friend." I feel like there's gonna be a spider that drops here, or a snagret. Yikes! Okay. How are we gonna deal with this? I could just go get a bunch of rocks, honestly. They wouldn't be crushed by this guy's big old feet. Oh, right. I'm remembering the thing about this fight. Guy goes over there to the other side with the fire on it. Or goes back and forth. One thing I noticed is that there's no porcelain over here. No porcelain, so how do you complete the bridge? I wonder. I'm gonna send these reds back with the guy. Oh, I need to get some bombs too. Destroy that. Bury that. Nice. I'll send some rocks back with that. That's fine. Oh, I can just go around here. I don't need bombs. Tell you what, I'll leave one of my captains with these guys. Meanwhile, I'll take the rest of them into battle over here. Right, they're already leaving. Oh well. I guess the way you're supposed to do it is you're supposed to have a quad on either side of the line, either side of the arena. So these guys, one squad covers him when he's over here, the daddy long legs. The other squad covers him when he retreats to the other side. Good thing the rocks got stepped on. That's fine. They can do that. Yeeks! Yeah, that's why you want the rocks. The reds can just, they get stepped on, they die. Fuck, they didn't even get a hit in. Okay, well, these guys over here, they have most of the crew. Wrong one, you guys. I want you to go up the leg that already has, like a path. Yeah, something's wrong with them. Yes. Yeah, something's not quite right. I don't know. We fight this guy again. Let's pull them all back. This ain't doing it. This ain't good. We're losing. I feel like we're losing a bunch, even though I don't think we're really losing that much. You know, we're still at 100 just through, like, the other guys repopulating us. You know, I bet there's a bunch of, like, you know, new Pikmin over on the other side, but... whatever, man. Like, here's the long and short. Here's the long and short. There's no tiles over here, so we're not finding our way to a nice new shortcut. This fight, we don't have to take it right now. Oh, Jesus. Run away, run away. Come with me, come with me. Let's get the fuck out of here. Fuck this guy. We'll come back with rocks. We'll come back with just a whole bunch of rocks. So where the fuck are the last of the tiles? Honestly. Let's see where they would be. That's a banana. They're probably in this... We didn't see the data file, though. Why didn't we see the data file? I think there's a cave here somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Nor if we can actually get to it right now. Honestly, it could be that we need the blue Pikmin before we can actually finish off this bridge and get, like, a convenient way over that area. So I think let's go back. Let's pluck all the Pikmin that have been you know, planted this whole time. Regroup, and then we'll launch off, blast off, you know. And tomorrow we're gonna be heading to a new area. We'll meet some brand new Pikmin types, and that'll be fun. I say types, singular, one type. The last of the new types to appear in this, you know, this series. They sing even if they have no Pikmin? Sounds like they're singing. That's funny. I'm gonna look around for a second, see if we can spot those tiles. What about up there? Maybe it's up there or something. Change the camera or something. Pad. Oh, it's be like a... Oh well. I bet you go up there somehow. I don't think we can throw these guys that high. How do you get up there? I think it might be... Just go ahead and do a little exploring. Over here, maybe through a passage in the water. Looks like there should be a passage like over here, but... Oh, there it is. Get over there, though. Kind of off the ground. Maybe you go up there. Oh, wait, there's a... Is that a door in the stump? I think that is a door in the stump. Okay. So you get your Pikmin, you weigh that down. There's another thing you know, counter away, whatever. And then you can You can get your guys up there, and then that's how you do it. Cool. All right, that's this area. We managed to get a little bit done. Just a little bit done. Really, I guess all we got done is we got one lemon, and then we looked at the big boss and the big spider and said, no thank you, not today. We'll do it another time. Maybe this is a shortcut. Who knows? Who can say? Certainly not us, certainly not today. Send them all back home. And there's the second day of 3 here on this part of Pikmin 3 Deluxe. Beautiful. I'm not gonna skip this. This is great. Well, actually, I guess you would. You could skip this, but look. The sunset is so pretty. How could you skip it? New fruit. That's right, watermelon. Watermelon has to give like a lot of juice, right? Actually, not that much relative, you know. That seems like just two bottles of it total. Yeah, that's not that many. The face wrinkler gives nearly as much, despite being not nearly as big. Yeah, what you can do? We got enough fruit. We really don't need to worry about fruit ever again. Asterisk. Nearly ever again in this playthrough, but you know, still, we gotta get them all. We want to get them all. We showed that Mirror Slug who's boss and retrieved the communication device. The creatures on this planet will eat anything. Glad we're not like that. Yeah, I guess it did eat the cell phone. That is unusual. I will say, 25 shows is quite a few. You know, I've really gone up over the years as far as like how many simulcast anime I will watch. You know, when I first got into anime, it was like 7 per season. Then when I, you know, started subscribing to multiple anime streaming services, you know, originally Funimation, and pairing up with like a Funimation and a Crunchyroll sub, you know, that expanded the amount of shows I could watch, and as such, you know, tended to double what I could do. You know, there were double the amount of good shows, it turns out, when you sub to both. And now that, you know, Crunchyroll is like the main one now, since Funimation is no more than High Dive still gets a number of great shows, I'm tending to just watch a lot of stuff. And I'll say, like, maybe I've also become a little more willing to watch something that's maybe more average. Which means that I'm watching more in general. But, you know, I like to have something. I like to have a couple shows each day. And on the weekends, where, like, most of the shows end up, like, airing, I'm gonna have some stuff. I'm gonna have a lot. And I'm fine with that because, you know, Sunday evening, I can just knock off a bunch of them in a row. And it's pretty doable. Here we go, Twilight River. Most animes you watch, I don't like. Jayhawk is saying most of the animes that she doesn't like. You mean most of the ones you try? Yeah. I feel like this season, last few seasons, I feel like there's been more stuff in the like range of like okay that is like, you know, okay to watch. As a result, I've been watching, you That's not right. I don't know, man. You know, it's just... I do sometimes think I ought to be a little more discerning. But also, I like to watch a lot. I like to find out what's good. And, you know, if something's just okay, I'm okay to watch it. Look at that. There's an onion stuck in that web. That's gonna be pretty important right there. I say that's gonna be pretty important. Obviously, any onion is important. But this onion may be a little more important than any other, I'll say. We're on our third day of this round, of this cycle. So, you know, we'll see if we get it this cycle, but, where you guys going? I will say again, send the Reds to do that. I will say again. Boy, I hate this guy. What will I say again? I will say again. We're doing a double header as far as Pikmin 3 goes. We'll have another Pikmin 3 installment, another Pikmin 3 round later during this stream. So even if we don't get the guys right now, we'll have them by the end of this stream. I am 99% sure. Now, after the day, we're gonna start on Pikmin 1 and end on Pikmin 3 every time, just because, honestly, it takes a little bit too long to go once around the horn. Hey, Fauntleroy, how's it going? Takes a little while to get, like, all the way around the horn every stream, so really, I ought to be doing just once of each game, and that's it. Especially Pikmin 2. Pikmin 2, with those caves, man, can go really long. So we don't want to have two Pikmin 2 sessions in a single stream like we did last week. But... okay, what are we doing? We need to get some bombs and blow up that wall. We also need to complete this bridge. How you doing, Fauntleroy? You having a good Monday, I hope? God, no! Oh my god, that guy's just drowning. That guy's fucked. No saving him. Rip. Alright. That's a fruit. I can't get it without either blues or whatever. Or the other ones, you know. I'm gonna leave one of my captains here to get the guys on their return trip. You know, round them up. Quiet the house, had to drop you off your dog with your folks for the night. That's nice. I would like a dog eventually. But I feel like, it's one of those things where it's best if you don't live in an apartment, you know, to have a dog. I know there are people who have dogs in apartments, but I'm not really interested in that being me, you know? Just because I would like to... I don't know, have the dog be able to go outside and just, you know, just hang out outside, right? That's what I think would be ideal for a dog versus having to, you know, be taken outside every time. That seems a bit absurd. You went from house to apartment, back to a house while owning him, and having a house is much easier. How'd that happen? How'd that happen, Fauntleroy? Going from house to apartment. I feel like once I go to a house, you know, other than... particularly with a fenced-in yard, right, of course. Right. I mean, honestly, I didn't think that there was an alternative there. Also, wait, no bombs, shit. I was totally expecting some bombs there. I could just throw a captain across that gap now. That's, like, good enough. Yeah, I would like a fenced-in yard. Yeah, that's exactly what I would like. What are you guys doing? I guess they killed a frog. That's cool. Unlike, you know, in reality, I bet. You want a 5x5 right now, Fauntleroy? I can do that. Yeah, give me a minute. Well, I bet we need to go into the cave. Sorry that popped up. No problem, man. We got it. We can do that, yeah. Let me get my guys into a place where I can do something. And then I'll pause and I'll do the 5x5. You don't know what it was? Do you want to cancel it then? I can cancel it and refund you, Fauntleroy, if you so please. Oh, you know what? There's the bombs. Okay, I'll refund you on that. I have been thinking recently, try to get some incentives that don't involve like you know, stopping what we're doing. You know, maybe that would be a good thing in the future, just to keep things on track. And maybe like other than like the funny ones, like play 30 minutes of something or other. You know, like we had a play 30 minutes of Facelift, the Mario Party minigame. We currently have do 30 minutes of shield surfing as a option at the high end. Maybe other than those, we should limit it to just things that don't take time, you know? And I'm trying to think now which ones we could do. You assumed it was some emotes? Yeah, I guess. Doesn't make sense to me as I say it out loud. Yeah, we gotta have something, maybe like some sort of screen. I don't know. I have to think about it. I have to figure out like what exactly we're gonna do. But definitely need to come up with something new. I feel like the current set of them, they've sort of played their course. You know, they sort of run their course. Maybe a little bit of a moratorium on cubes to solve and, you know, that sort of deal. Gotta keep it fresh, you know? Mix things up now and again. Yeah. Get away from my ass. So you have to then solve a 5x5 Rubik's Cube, right? You thought you were getting a Rubik's Cube emote for that. Ah, okay. Because that's like the thumbnail for it. Gotcha, okay, I see the misunderstanding. I see how you got there. Yeah, so basically the idea was, yeah, it's a little icon, that's right. Well, it has to be represented somehow. There's no way it doesn't have an icon, because an icon makes it more, is nice, you know, an icon looks good. There are, like, I will say, like, I think, like, the best, audit, like, channel point thing I've seen on any channel is, over on McClunky Culkin TV's channel. McClunky Culkin's channel. McClunky Culkin TV. Their name isn't McClunky Culkin TV, but, that's their website. So, you know, that I think just links back to their Twitch page. But, they have a thing where, for a set amount of channel points, you throw things at their little, VTuber avatar thing. I'm not sure how that would work, honestly, how that works. And maybe something like that could be fun. Like, just... Oh, fuck, there's... I didn't realize there was still one left. I thought we were clear. Oh, whoops. Well, that guy just drowned. I could probably send one of my captains over now. With as close as the bridge is to completion, but whatever. You think there's still some in the thing? How are you liking the Pikmins? I'm liking them. It's fun to play them all back to back. I'll say 1 and 2 are a lot scarier than I remember. What? Okay, I'll say this. I knew 1 was scary. I knew the first game was a motherfucker. And sure enough, it has been a real motherfucker. Living up to my memory of it. But the other games as well, they are also... 2 especially is also very scary, especially when you go down into the caves and... Holy shit, some of the caves there, they also don't fuck around, and... that can be quite frightening, quite hard. We lost like 75 Pikmin to an Empress Bullblax last stream, and yeah, that's not a good amount of Pikmin to lose, especially when you got a bunch of whites and purples into your contingent. Like those guys are just really hard to, you know, restock on. Cool. Okay, we just got a path to the pink Pikmin all sorted out. Let's get these guys back in the onion and just pull out a couple that we need to like actually unlock those Pikmin. I'll take like five rocks. Let me do another card. Well, maybe not. We're about to unlock pink Pikmin, which is like literally the best Pikmin type maybe across the whole series. You know, there's an argument to be made for purples in Pikmin 2, but in this game especially, at least, these guys are the top Pikmin, and they're so good. Oh my god. Have you played Pikmin? Fauntleroy, Jayhawk, if you're still around. You guys played Pikmin? Any of these games? All these games? You don't know, pink Pikmin, they're winged Pikmin. They fucking fly, and it's just so fucking handy. Look at those little wings. You played all of them, finished them never? Yeah, I'll say I don't know if I finished Pikmin 1 before. Pikmin 1 is so much of a motherfucker, you know? I cannot do that, just one guy. I need to find some guys that they can eat. There we go. I don't know if I've finished Pikmin 1 before. I've definitely done Pikmin 2. You know, at the very least gotten to, like, the point where you're at the last area and all the treasures are open to you. You know, I can't say if I've 100%ed that game, but I've gotten, like, near enough, you know. Two is a lot more chill insofar as it just lets you take as many days as you need, relax, and just collect Pikmin and do things in a nice, orderly fashion. I'm gonna take these rock Pikmin back. And 3 is just the most chill and the most, like, relaxed of them all. Like, you do have a limit on, like, how long you have... You do have a time limit in this game, but it's limited by, it's limited by how much juice you have on hand, which you get by collecting fruit. And basically in any day, you're gonna collect, like... The average day, I would say, in this game, you can collect, like, 2 or 3 or 4 different fruit types. And that's gonna make it so that you're just, you know, you're just set as far as juice goes. You're never gonna run out, just about, so long as you're doing things like reasonably efficient. And I think that's just really nice compared with Pikmin 1, where you have a 30-day limit, that's it. You run out of days, fuck you. You're just, you lose. Good day, sir. You know, a lot less chill, a lot more unforgiving. And, you know, after this day, we'll be seeing that. You know, we'll be going into that, and, we'll try our goddamn best. It's gonna be weird, you know, starting next week. For the last couple weeks, we've been doing, like, once around the horn and then one more game. Turns out that's a bad idea, because that can take, like, 7 hours if you're playing, you know, Pikmin 2 as the game you do twice. So starting next week, we're gonna start on 1 and end on 3, which basically means, in essence, we're gonna start on the hardest game, and then, like, work our way towards the easiest and the most chill game that's pretty relaxed and just very mellow. Like I said, 2 is also pretty mellow, and it has, like, no time limit, but the dungeons in 2 are just really challenging. Something. I was hoping that a fight wasn't going on. Good, it doesn't look like one was. They were just, you know... making like, exertion sounds, I guess. How many do I need to lift up this thing? 10. Perfect. Done. Lift up this thing. Why isn't it going? There it is, okay. Because you can't do it in a cutscene. Now we've just opened up a new lily pad thing. That's gonna help us get into... SS Dolphin. That's Louis from the second game. He's on top of a giant tree. There's a vicious creature. It's back. We're gonna have to save him later. We'll see if we can do it in this stream. Alright, let's go ahead and round them up. Pluck all these guys just... well, because we can. I guess we could leave them until tomorrow, and they'll all be flowered by then, but... yeah, it's gonna be so long from now. Let's just, and we'd have to come all the way over here to do that. Let's just get them all sorted out. Oh, hey. Right, some of these guys came over here for some reason. I forget what they were delivering. Was it a fruit? Might have been a fruit. I'm just gonna put them back into their onion. Did that guy just set up a bomb over there? Okay, good. Good, okay, harmless. Perfect. And now that we have this lily pad path, we can get to a whole new area, which I think will be the focus, maybe, of the next round of Pikmin 3. Let's just go ahead and just, you know, wander over there and have a look in the last couple minutes of this day. I'll do another card as well. I bought and started A Place for the Unbound. Oh wait, we're gonna get a cutscene here. There's the big tree, kind of more of a stump. No, that's Louis, but close enough. Anyway, I bought and started Place for the Unbound. It is an adventure game with some sort of... it's like a pixel art adventure game with a lot of style. And it's set in like the 90s in like... geez, I forget which country it is, but it's like you know, Southeast Asia, basically. It's in the 90s, Southeast Asia. You have the ability to go into people's heads and like solve their problems in a way that sort of feels a little bit like... this might be a weird pull, but it feels a little bit like Mega Man Battle Network, where you're jacking into things and you know, solving problems and like things are getting hacked and whatever. It kind of feels like that, except you're jacking into people instead of like magic things. And the story is very well done so far. It's very interesting. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of weird stuff in play. You know, obviously you can go into people's head. Your girlfriend seems to have the ability to like rewrite time and space. And I'm just sort of playing it and going like, what's going on? I don't know. It seems cool, very well written. The setting is great, and so far the adventure game stuff has been pretty like, manageable. I heard about this on, like I said, I've been, like, catching up on my podcast backlog. I'm pretty far on podcasts. I was listening to an old Min-Max episode from a couple of months ago, and they were talking about it, and I said, oh, that sounds really good. And I picked it up, and sure enough, it's really good. Really enjoying it. Just really started. Just finished the first chapter of it last night, you know, before bed or whatever. And I look forward to playing more of it the coming days. That's off stream, by the way, if you're wondering. Just sort of a nice off stream sort of fun thing that I'm playing. Once again, that is a Space for the Unbound. Kind of feels good to have a new game. I haven't really gotten into any other new games this year. Certainly not finished any. And at this point, I'm a little worried, right? Like, oh, what is Game of the Year gonna be like? I need to play at least, you know, I say I need. I'd like to play at least, I would like to play at least, let's say, at least 10 games to fill up a top 10 list that I feel strongly about, or that rule and are super cool. And Place for the Unbound is the first of those. I hope to find at least 10 more by the end of the year. Pikmin 4 obviously will be one, I'm pretty sure. I also am pretty confident about Tears of the Kingdom. So we got 3. Need 7 more. Well, that is the 3rd day of this round of Pikmin 3 Deluxe. That means it is time to go around the horn and go back to Pikmin 1. Now, well, Pikmin 1 is going to be scary in a way that this game is not. This game is very relaxed. I am super chill. I'm just running around like micromanaging my Pikmin really well because I can split into 3 parties and do things on 3 different fronts. That's a lot harder in Pikmin 1, where you only have the one guy, and also the Pikmin are a lot worse behaved. I'm gonna put down the Pro Controller. I'm gonna put up the thing that says we're changing games and systems, and I'm going to do the switch over right now. And I'll also change the game right now over here. It's now going to be Pikmin 1, the first Pikmin. Beautiful. I need to turn on my GameCube. I need to turn my TV to 4:3 so that I can see it in the right aspect ratio. I need to do a handful of things. Please excuse me while I do those things. Okay, aspect ratio is taken care of. Take this switcher, switch it over to here. turn on the GameCube. All right. The Wavebird is right here. How about I turn on this, and let's switch over to the GameCube channel. There we go. I guess I should change over to the GameCube channel before I make it visible, just because when I switch scenes, sometimes the channels, they get weird. The HDMI capture, the capture card does a weird thing. Pikmin 1. We are on day 10 of Pikmin 1. And I don't know, we're in good shape, honestly. The levels that we have right now, some of them, you know, like the last two especially, they're pretty fucking hard, huh? I was thinking today, I want to wrap up the Forest of Hope and maybe the Impact site as well. We have now gotten a pretty good contingent of blues. We got 60 of them now, so that's more than enough to do a lot of things. So why don't we land in this region and do our first day, and let me reset the suns down there. Perfect. Okay, what do we want to do today? So today, first I'm gonna pluck these blues. There's one part remaining here, and that's the one where you have to fight the armored whatchamacallit. So, at any rate, you know, we know, like, we can't do, you know, worse here. We can't do that badly. All we can do is get or not get this part. We can't gain any time, and you know, as you might have noticed beforehand, we have 12 ship parts, and we've spent 9 days. So and there's 30 ship parts total. So we're a little ahead of the curve, but also that's like for the first half of the game. The second half of the game probably going to be a lot more challenging to keep that pace. We've already had at least one day where we did not get a ship part, which felt pretty bad, I'll tell ya. Look at that, there's a little passage. Okay. I'm gonna, like, get behind him. Guys, swarm him. Swarm him now. Even with swarming in this game, Jesus, they're able to... The bad guy, the monsters are able to take enough bites to just get like a couple of mouthfuls of Pikmin dead before you know it. Man, that's it's tougher than Pikmin 3, isn't it? Yeah. Let me split up my guys and get all the guys. Split up. Squad of blues. You guys are with me. It's time to go take out that blue-only wall. The wall that's in the water. And that's gonna let my captain walk over to the area with that we'll have to do a boss at. Meanwhile, I'm gonna throw these guys up here. And I'm gonna go grab whoever I sent back. Great, they made a bunch of reds. Wonderful, we have enough reds. That's fine, whatever. Okay. The goal here of this boss fight... Now I forget. This boss fight, you like throw a Pikmin into the gullet of the bad fucker, right? The monster, the beast, the creature, whatever you want to call it. You throw a Pikmin in, and it sort of chokes on it, and that's how you do it, right? Do we want to use, like, bomb Pikmin or something? Can we use bomb Pikmin on it? I wonder. Tell you what, I'm gonna go to the computer real fast. I got something to show you that might help a little bit. All right, look at this. I'm gonna go back to this. I'm gonna go like this. Let me get the music back. Let me get the music back here. Annoying how the HDMI will just... Okay, the music is being really uncooperative. Whatever. Check this out. It's the official player's guide from Nintendo Power. I'm just gonna open it and we're gonna find that that boss guy. Let's find that boss guy and see what it says about how we can deal with that guy. Armored Can Beetle. Here we go. Here we go. Done this. Done this. Beetle Mania. Okay, cool. It doesn't mention anything about Bomb Pikmin. I don't think Bomb Pikmin... I don't think that, like, does any special damage. At the very least, the player's guide doesn't mention it, so... You know... So, maybe we could take that to mean that we don't have to worry about those things. I'm going to switch back to the GameCube view now. Okay, come on. OBS being weird again. There we go. Okay. I'll put this away. I like to put the box art, the box here, in the document. That's why I had the Switch, because the document cam is in the corner here of the GameCube scene. So I can't do like full screen document cam in the GameCube view. Not as is, anyway. I'm gonna go back to the couch now. Okay, so I think I know what we have to do. We just have to throw a guy in, and then we have to circle around back and, like, fuck him up from behind. We'll have to sacrifice, you know, a Pikmin or so. But, you know, that's how it is. So long as we kill this guy and get the piece back to the ship by dusk, I will be happy. I will say, though, like, the day is melting away. Hey, how about another card while we wait for this to go? I'm thinking about playing more of the other games from this year. I started Hi-Fi Rush and Atomic Heart during a Game Pass stream. I thought they were pretty cool, but never found the time to actually go back and, like, finish them. With Hi-Fi Rush in particular, a lot of that was just me, you know, not having rhythm and not really feeling like I would get that much out of it. Chichia I just really didn't enjoy. And I am wondering now, like, is there any others this year? You know, like, A Place for the Unbound I just heard about on MinMax's podcast because I've just, you know, been re-listening to the podcasts I missed while I was reading audiobooks. And I'm wondering now, like, are they going to talk about something else that's really cool that I just didn't buy? And, you know, I think that would be lovely if so. Okay. I'm going to sacrifice a red if possible. Ah! Holy shit! That was 25. There we go. Jesus, that's piddling. I feel like we definitely want to throw them up, not just gather them around like that. Why, hello, super secret account. How you doing? Dear Lord, that was horrifying. Ah! You really have to throw the Pikmin before it starts to suck. That feels unfair to me, I don't know. Okay, okay. That works better than swarming. We definitely want to just throw them up. Grootman, hey, how you doing? Okay, I'm gonna throw... No! You really have to throw them before... I say that and then I don't do it. Okay, he's like a third of the way down. What are they doing? How did that miss? Oh my god. How did all those... Christ almighty. Holy fucking fuck. God. Pikmin 1 does not fuck around. I want this to go to the blues. The blues need it the most. I'm gonna have to do some manual intervention, I reckon, to accomplish that. I guess the Reds did also take a beating there, to be fair. But the Blues never had the numbers to begin with, so... Yikes. Give me that. I know it's more sufficient if it goes to the Reds, but... I need this to be blue. Need blue. Need blue babies. Need blue Pikmins. Wow. I knew that was gonna be a motherfucker, but... You know... Somehow I didn't feel like it was gonna be like a... Oh, all our Pikmin are just dying instantly. Wrong way, guys. I thought it was gonna be more of a... You know... Are there even enough blue Pikmin left to carry the... Oh my god, there's not. Oh, yes there are. Right here. There it goes. How many seeds is that gonna give us? We went into this day with 60 blues. We now have 30 of them. Oh, oh. Okay, that's good. That's makes up the difference. Okay. We're in the clear here. Because really what we need to come out of this whole like level, we need to come out of this with like a bunch of blues because it's gonna be hard as hell to like grind them up in the harder levels where things are more difficult in the first place. You know. Maybe Perplexing Pool isn't gonna be as tough as I remember. I mean, it's gonna be tough, it's the last level, but maybe it's not as tough as Forest Naval. I'm not sure. I hope it's not as tough as Forest Naval, I'll say that. Alright, we need to get the part now. We have like an hour now to grab the parts and get it back to base. Maybe we should have done this earlier, but I didn't have enough guys to get all the, you know, get all the things done while also getting the radiation canopy back home. Also, I'll say I don't know which ones are optional. I don't really know which ones are optional. Maybe the radiation canopy is an optional one. In which case... shit. But also, hey, whatever. I'm gonna go put away these blues and maybe take off some reds or something. You know, maybe some yellows, something. Hopefully get some flower Pikmin who can carry that thing faster than these blues can. For those guys to go up. I'm a little concerned about making it back on time. Okay, there's flower Pikmin. There's some buds. Okay, you know what? They're kind of on time. I'm just gonna switch them out just for the shits and giggles, you know. Yeah, just a little bit of assurance here. Beautiful. Okay. I'll have to inspect it later to make sure it isn't cracked. 13 out of 30. If I get 16 more, we can go to the last area. I say the last level is Perplexing Pond, whatever it is. The Distant Spring. I forget which one it is in this game. But really, it's not that. It's there's like a level with just one part in it. It's an optional part where you fight like a King Bullblacks. What the fuck is the last? We're missing a guy. There's a guy over there. Let's go get him. I think there's not really any more time for anything more here. With that, we've done everything in this level. We've gotten all the collectibles. We've, you know, seen it. We've done it. Completed. This level is done. And, we will never see it again in this stream series. In this, playthrough of all 3 games. And I don't think there's really time to, like, go get some more blues or something. I don't really want to fight that Bulborb right now. Ooh. We can at the very least get some of these guys like nectared up, you know? Damn it. I hate when one Pikmin uses a whole thing of nectar. It's just so annoying. Alright. Still, that's enough blues having flowers That'll do. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Well, that was a successful day. We really took a beating as far as the blues went, but the corpse of the big armored guy, whatever the fuck, was able to get us, like, most of the way back to Solvent as far as the blues go, which, you know, is what we want. We will never see this level again. Why don't we, hope has become the well up within me. That's right, I feel the same way all the more. Let us save and go to the next thing. That's the first of the 3 Pikmin 1 days. Oh god. Pikmin 1 is a lot, is like the most stressful of all these 3 games. Like, you know, there are moments of Pikmin 2, especially in like deep into a cave, where it can get about as stressful, but god damn, you know, even a Pikmin 1 day that goes well, it feels like you're behind schedule. There's one ship part in this area, the impact site, that we can get now. We have to do it all in 1 day, I think, for it to, like, make sense, so... Or... Ideally, we should get it done in 1 day. So let's do that. I'm not sure what enemy we're gonna face. We're either gonna face a big god of Pikmin, or, a big gooey guy. I'm gonna take 50 blues out. And let's see what we got. The way that it works in this game, I think, is that the... God. Guys, please ignore him. Isn't there supposed to be a big gooey guy here? Yikes! There he is. Okay, so it's the gooey guy, not the other one. But this guy is really weak to water. He's just a big water bubble, and that's kind of threatening to other Pikmin that aren't blue. But we got blue Pikmin, so we're gonna be absolutely fine. God, it's taking them a minute, huh? The rest of you guys get in there and do the thing. I'm gonna run and get some yellows, and we'll try to get like a... I'll get some yellows and we'll do like a bomb squad. Say 10 yellows. That's probably way more than we need, actually. Okay. Get these bombs. Everyone return to me. Good, okay. Well, we just have to wait for those guys to finish up with killing that thing, so... Let's do another card. I'm still thinking about picking up Mega Man Battle Collection. I'll say right now, I'm sort of like... I feel like A Place for the Unbound is doing it for me in about the same way that Mega Man would. But I really love those original Mega Man Battle Network games, and I'd like to have them on my Switch, so, you know, sometime this year, I'm sure I will. Ooh, look at that. That's a lot of goodies. Yeah, go ahead and take all those back. That's fine. Okay, where's our bombers? Go. I'm gonna... Those aren't our bombs. Here we go. Bombs. 1, 2. One. Oh, we only need 3. Okay, cool. Drop the bombs. Get rid of them. Don't need them anymore. Okay, right now, there's actually not that much to do now. We've basically gotten all the hard stuff taken care of. We just have to beat a clam. Which I think we'll need to use the blues to do that. So let's go ahead and put these yellows back for now. Actually, let's take 20 yellows and use them to get that, that big power pellet. That big yellow pellet. Fuck the grass, let's go. 1 over. So we'll get that pellet, send the yellows back on their way. Left a couple of them down here. The slope is a little bit annoying. Okay, I think our whole crew is here. Alright, yellow time. Throw all 20 of these up here. And take the blues. You guys got it, right? God damn it. In later games, you can, like, use buttons to select which Pikmin you want to throw, which color you want to throw, but in this game, there's nothing of the sort. So you just have to, like, run around and try to do a thing. Hey, there's another ship part that we need. You can't do that in Pikmin? Yeah, no, you can't. Not a thing. It's weird. You remember being able to? They might have added it to Pikmin new play controls, like the Wii version. This is the original GameCube version that I'm playing. We could also get a bunch of pearls while we're here, in the same way, and that would help us get our numbers up. Have we really not gotten more than 100 Pikmin in Pikmin 1 yet? Holy shit. We got that, like, episodes ago for every other game. Here's the positron generator. It gives electricity. Here we go. Only minimum, please. Yeah, 30 is good enough. Let's see if we can get these pearls. I think these pearls give a lot of bodies. So yeah, we'll give one of them for the blues and... Eh. Do we really need a shortcut? Why not? I'm gonna set these guys to work. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go down there and I'm gonna go grab some yellows, some reds. It's also important that we budget enough time to be able to, like, pluck all our Pikmin. Because, like the last area, we're never coming back here. Beautiful. This has actually been like the least stressful Pikmin 1 has been since going to this place has been the least stressful it has been in a while, actually. Which, you know, hey, that makes sense. Oh, these guys are flowers. I should pluck them right now. What the hell is that he's digging up? Whatever. Alright, there's the first of the pearls. Or the second. First pearl? First pearl. Oh shit, geyser. Well, we could get 10 over here. I think each of the pearls gives like 50. So we definitely want to... Ooh. Whoa. We definitely want to... Come on, guys. I'm gonna put away the blues. I think the yellows can handle the last remaining one. Since it's sort of like, it's the last pearl is not in the water. So I think the yellows should be able to do it. And I'm gonna take out, like, enough to fill up the field such that we're not spawning any extra things that we have to pluck in the last couple hours of the day. This might make getting up this box a pain in the ass. Indeed it did. We'll come back and get whoever got left behind. Which, let's see. Yeah, we left about 10 behind. Oh, and hey, these guys, they made the shortcut. Nice work. Go ahead and take that 20 back. Meanwhile, let's go ahead and... take out this guy. Get that pearl. And this is gonna make us feel a lot more secure. Jeez, that's close. Those guys might die. Yeah, it's fine. Worth it. Worth it. All right. One last thing. That pearl should give us like 50. Just what we need. Let's pluck the remaining guys, and there's still like a whole wad of nectar over there. And then we'll just, you know, flower up these yellows. And a couple of these blues that are not flowered, you know. Oh, shit. For a second, I was like, what? You taking it to the reds? What are you doing? But, no, they're just going under the reds. Alright, that reminds me, I have to get these guys as well. Okay. We got everyone? Everyone just stay here. I'm gonna get whoever it is that's over here. And we're gonna come back. There he is. Sometimes it's maybe hard to see every Pikmin. You know, definition of a GameCube being what it is. Okay, here we go. One tiny little thing of honey. Nice little result. Okay, they can build a stick there. I don't need them to build a stick. Really, I'd like more nectar, but... Okay, let's see if we can flip over this guy. There we go. That's actually a good amount of nectar. That guy has nectar in him. Good shit. We're too short of 100. What the fuck? Where are they? Oh, they're over there. Good, okay. We found them. That was about the best day of Pikmin 1 that we've had. We're actually, like, now really good as far as our stock of blues and yellows are, and even, like, their flower nests, you know? They're all flowered now, and that's gonna be really damn handy. Sick as fuck. I wasn't sure what to expect going into this area again. I feel like part of my memories of it are tainted by the Wistful West in Pikmin 2, which is sort of the same area, but is like really, really, really scary. Whereas like this area was probably the least scary place we've been to, even with the new boss enemy added. You know, it was actually pretty tame, pretty simple. The only thing that we had to account for was a ramp being hard to walk up, which, you know, isn't that bad. Yeah, it is serene sometimes, the environments of this planet. I even started thinking there are some parts I do not need, a daydream. Yeah, there are some parts that are not needed. We're at 150 nearly of every Pikmin type. Hell fucking yes. That is enough where even if we lose a bunch, we might be good. We have a choice now. We can either go to the Distant Spring and start checking that area out for the first time, or go to the first naval and get some parts that we didn't do on previous visits. With the blue stock that we have right now, I think we can do more in Forest Naval now than we could before. Last time, we literally did not have enough blues to carry certain parts. And now we do, so let's go back and do that. This will be the last day of Pikmin 1 for this stream. So let's do it good. Let's start with a crew of reds. We'll start off with 50 reds, and we'll take we'll clear out the beach of the blowhogs. Priority for today. Which, by the way, fuck, where the fuck are we going? Where's the lake? We want to go out to the lake over here. We also want to open up this path over here to these two parts. Right? Open up those two areas. And to do that, we're going to want to get rid of these fiery blowhogs. They're going to be a real nuisance for any non-red Pikmin that come through here. And also Olimar himself, he's not fireproof. This one, anyway. Please do not get distracted. Please just kill the blowhog. Okay. Good, we're taking care of business. Just this one blowhog and they'll all be dead. And then I'm going to take these 50 reds and reflower them. I guess they lose their flowers if they get tossed or set on fire. It's kind of annoying. Considering that's like their main... That's not like their main thing, right? Being able to be set on fire. Oh, there's one more of them right here. I'm gonna point him in this direction so he flings them off into the gate instead of into the water. Come on, come on. Did that guy just die? We gotta focus on, like, killing this guy. Even if we're also trying to save these guys from drowning. Okay, good. They're okay. Alright. Priority. These 50 reds are gonna take down this gate. Kind of a tough gate, so it'll take them a while. In the meantime, I'm gonna round up 50 blues. Fuck, there's still one left. Okay, whatever, fuck. I was gonna take 50 blues and go get the item. But let me grab these guys. Take out the last of the blowhogs. I want this beach to be cleared so that the blues can pass here with the... Annoying. This frog has engaged us. But it's not that tough. I say after it took out like 10 of ours. Maybe more. Just like 11. I don't know where the last... Oh, maybe they were still on the on the thing. Still on the gate. Yeah, I think all the reds are on gate duty now. So let's just go grab us a posse of blues. Meanwhile, I'm gonna do another card. I find I'm using Reddit more without Twitter. So yeah, you know, since Twitter, they disabled the third-party apps. I've not been using it on a daily basis anymore. Maybe these days, you know, if I remember to use Twitter, or I say remember, if I look at Twitter at all, it's because it's out of habit. I'm like bored or whatever. And more recently, you know, since when I look at Twitter, I usually regret it. I find myself instead looking at Reddit and going like, ah, what's going on over there? I say this though, I haven't like changed up my roster of Reddits in like a while. I'll say like I'm still like following, just like Mario Maker. This guy killed a bunch of blues. Last time we tried to get this part. Let's play it safe here. I think we got him. Beautiful. He did kill some blues, but not nearly as much as could have done. There we go. Right then, there's that part. Meanwhile, these guys just finished their job. Perfect. I have been wondering if I should follow more channels, if I should, like, you know, actually think about, like, what Reddits I should have. Subreddits, as they're called, on Reddit. I unsubscribed from Overwatch's subreddit because I realized I was looking at, like, a post from it, and it was talking about something called TikTok, and I realized that I had no idea what they were talking about. Like, oh, TikTok is a blight on Overwatch. And I was like, what the fuck is TikTok? You don't mean the social network, you mean something else. Whoops. And as I realized that, I was just like, you know, I'm never gonna get back into, like, Overwatch in, you know, as much as this community is into Overwatch, right? Like, I might have a passing interest. I might like to see a new character now and again and be like, oh, that's what they've been adding to Overwatch. But I'll never be, like, interested in any of the competitive stuff. Interested in, like, what's going on in the meta of Overwatch. Or interested in it beyond, like, oh, did they make it so that you don't have to pay for heroes yet? No? Okay. Well, I'm never gonna pay for heroes, so I'm not gonna have any new heroes. But also, I think I think you can just play them in no limits mode. So why would I not just forever play no limits mode if it's always an option to do so? I don't know. Looky here. We got the ship part, and there's plenty of time. Let me grab the guide from over there real fast. 1 second here. I'm gonna go grab the player's guide, and I'm just gonna look and see, like, how heavy the 2 parts are, so we can, like, plan how many reds, how many yellows, how many blues we have to bring. And we might not be able to get them all the way to the end today, but goddamn, if we could pull off 3 parts in a day, oh my god, I'd be feeling so good about that if it were possible. And then, like, how much would be left in this level? So there's these 2, right? These are the ones we're looking at to do today, Beyond the Gate. And then there's these 2, which is one is a big boss against the first of the stompy feety guys. You know, the big bugs, the big spider guys that we've seen in the other games, like, loads of times more. And the other one is poison mushroom guys, which I'll tell you, I don't remember the poison mushroom guys too well. I think those can be their own days, or maybe those could even double up. I don't know. But I think we're on pretty good track as far as this world goes. Let me go get the guide. Let me just see. All right, I got it. Okay. I'm not going to put it on camera because that's actually a little inconvenient. Unfortunately, because how I'm using the document cam. But let me just see. So the long and winding road is what the player's guide calls the one that's on the high ground. You need to use yellows to get it. How much does it weigh? Let's see. 15. Okay, so 15 yellows is good enough. We will have to make a bridge, though, as part of it, so keep that in mind. 20 for the other one. Okay, so... So 15, so 20 plus 15 is 35. Let's call it an even 40 to start with. Also, there's totally one that's just stray over there. We'll try to pick him up on the way. We need, let's just call it an even 20 of blues. And let's call it an even 20 yellows. Alright. Simple. And I'll just fill up the rest with reds. Just to have some brute force. Wait, down is deploy. You know, they're kind of the best. I know there's the strongest as far as attacking goes. Are they also the most efficient as far as, like, walls and bridges goes as well? Okay, there's a red. I wonder. I have no idea. Now, this is gonna be a dangerous little thing. Okay, guys, get out of the water. Okay. Past that guy. Now, these things are gonna be trying to light our Pikmin on fire. We're just gonna, like, jam them against the wall like that. Split it up a little bit. God damn it. Okay, we need to build a bridge. Looking at the clock, I don't know we'll be able to do, the next couple of parts in, like, the last quarter of the day, actually, but we can at the very least put some progress here, and maybe, if I could get the blues to at least take the one part out of the water that's over there, I think that'd be nice. We'll see, though. Actually, not that far, the yellow part is. The part the yellows have to get. I wish it was easier to separate the blues from them. I would totally take the blues over to the right now. I wonder if the corpses will get in the way. The corpses of other guys. About a quarter of the day left. Okay. There they are. Need the yellows. Oh wait, no, I don't need the yellows. We need the blues. These guys need to break open this geyser. Then I need to take these yellows and throw them up here. Flash up. Grab onto this. What the fuck was that? What? You see that? It went off the side. What the fuck? It just fell off. They dropped it. You little shits, you dropped the ship part. How'd you do that? What in the hell? I can't believe that. That means you have to restart the day? I already got ship parts already. Jack J Wagon. I already got a ship part today, so I'm not behind schedule or nothing. But goddamn if that's not annoying. Wait. Or I can't get that part? Are you saying that it's literally lost forever? It doesn't like it doesn't respawn? Is it mandatory? It's mandatory. Oh my fucking god. I'm really glad you were here to tell us that, Jack. Jowagon. Oh my god, we did some good stuff today, too. God damn it. We gotta continue from last save, right? We save every day, so... So it's good, but... Well, god damn it. Ah! Okay, this time I'm gonna take 100 reds to take care of the blowhogs. Because fuck them. Let's be more efficient this time. Fuck. Maybe we should do that at the start of the day next time. We'll take care of the part that's in the water. How should we do this? I'll ask you this, Jack Jowagon. Is it likely that that happens, or just... Does that happen, like, often, or is it just rare? Is it, like, rare? Should I, like, have it so that that's at the start of the day? So that if that happens again, we don't have to worry? Or is that, like, so rare that we really don't have to worry at all about it? Fairly unlikely. Okay. Okay. There's like one more of those fiery blowhargs here, right? There's also one that's in the crevice that leads to the part. Okay, that's most of them taken care of. You know what? On the second try, we're going at things a little more efficiently. Maybe we'll be able to do everything in one go this time. Maybe we should just focus on these two parts. And not worry so much about the part that's in the water. You know, that's an easy part to get just any other day. You've only seen it once before and you watch a ton of Pikmin? Okay, that's cool then. Okay, I'm gonna take... That's too many. I want to leave like 50 of them here. And that'll be enough to do all the stuff later on as well. Good enough. 51, that's good enough. Admittedly, I am bringing back the flower ones back to the onion. But whatever. You know what, let me just take a handful of these guys back as well. Just get them out of the way, you know? All right. What are these guys doing? And we were feeling so good about that day up to that point, like, holy shit. Okay. Those guys are gonna put these things in. And I'm going to wait until they deliver them so that we can start putting these guys away. And not, like, waste any effort here. You know, we don't need to pluck any Pikmin. That's what I mean. I need more than this for the part that's in the water. Okay, just need to get these guys. Jeez, it takes them a while to get here. Right, take out some more of these. Huh. That was a hell of a thing to happen. Like, goddamn. They grabbed the part. They just butterfingers it on the way down. Flew off into the void. I guess, you know, this is an older game. They didn't exactly account for... It must have just never happened in testing, right? They must have never had, like, a piece become unattainable. Fucked up. Alright, putting these ones back, and I will grab a... I feel like I left 51. So I should be able to get 49 out into the field. Close enough. There's one Pikmin out there who's lost. How come it took them so long to get here? This seems like there's a perfectly... Wait, how come they were coming all the way around, like, this way? The red over there. You guys are all flowers. What are you doing? Level up. Okay, let me grab this fucker. What are you doing? Okay. Let me go ahead and put this one Pikmin over there with the other reds who have finished off their task. Tell you what, I'm gonna leave these real fast. I'm gonna take the reds and they're gonna take care of the bridge. Ah, fucking... God, fire. Okay, remember, not fireproof. Have them take care of the bridge while, you know, the blues are taking care of the last of that ship part. Can we get this without fucking with the frog? Maybe we can just grab it and take it away before the frog notices. Okay. The frog is definitely going to kill us faster than we can take this part. We're going to need more blues. Oh, you know what? I can repair myself. I should go repair myself, like, right now. You know what? Leave these guys on the part. I'm gonna go get some more blues myself, by myself. That'll be faster than having those guys follow me. Let me do another card. I have these cards, as you know, and I like to pull them out when I want to talk about something. Would a Luigi's Mansion movie be good? I've been seeing some discussion on the internet and stuff, saying like what sort of Mario spin-offs people want. And I was surprised because I saw like Nintendo Life, they did a poll, and Luigi's Mansion was on top. And, you know, they didn't put WarioWare on there, which I think, personally, I think WarioWare is like a standout, is like the best one. Hello, Zayden. I think WarioWare would be the best spin-off, but I will admit that like, I will admit that, that a movie of Luigi's Mansion also has a lot of possibility. You know, like that'd be a really fun one. It'd be a good one to release around like October. And I bet you they could do a lot with it. You know, as far as like not just being about ghosts or whatever. They'd probably put in like a bunch of different spooky, you know, Mario enemies. What's the red doing? Get out of the water. Why did you go back into the water? Just the blues. Why are you playing 3 games at once? For fun. I think it's fun to do so. That's why. Okay, I think that's what we can do today. Right now. Guys, be cool. I forgot I had blues this time. You didn't know Pikmin at all until Smash Brothers? I knew it from the start. What is... Excuse me? What the fuck was that? What in the hell is... What the fuck is that? What is that? It's making the game perform really slowly, whatever it is. It's like a big rectangle. What the fuck? Oh god, it's so slow. RAM problem, similar thing happened on your N64. Huh. Well, this is a original GameCube that I got. So, maybe it's just reaching the end of its life? Is it like a problem with the... Is it like a hardware problem? Like, oh, you know, is this like a sign of death for a GameCube? That's not good if so. Or is it just like a weird thing that sometimes happens? What happened with your N64? Did it survive? Could be one-off. Okay. Okay, it seems to not be... Well, I'm gonna put these Pikmin away. For a start. Where's the blues? The blues were delivering a part. Did they get it in? Did they deliver it? Okay, so there's 52 left in the field. That would be the blues. You replaced the expansion pack on your N64 and it went away? Well, there's no such thing on a GameCube, as far as I know. Now, where the fuck are my blues? There's 45 blues out there. Where are they? I don't see them. Where are my blues? They're free wherever they are. Could they be buried? Why aren't they on the map? Fuck are my blues? They're not dead. If they were dead, it would tell me if they were dead, right? Am I about to lose 45 blues? Also, where's the ship part? Maybe it fell through the world. $14 out of 30. We started with 12. We've gotten 2. 1 of each of the previous days. The ship part has not been put in. Where is the ship part? It's not on the map. What happened to the one that was in the water here? Maybe it fell off the world and got really far away. What the hell? I think we have to... God damn it, I think we have to reset again. Because I'm pretty sure... How weird, yeah. Maybe reset your GameCube? Okay, I will do that as well. As like a precaution. I'm gonna reset the GameCube. Fuck. That is unexpected. Just... That day, those days went about as well as they could. Other than weirdo glitches that take everything away from us. I'm gonna try to do things as efficiently as before. You know, we're not gonna get the parts that's the 2 parts that are over out by the side. I'm just gonna get the 1 part. The 1 part that we got the previous times, but... God damn it. Yeah, it's glitchy as fuck today. What the hell? Well, it's working now. The weird triangle thing isn't there. Let's take care of these guys. Good, that worked. All right, get rid of those. Careful. Yeah, I don't even know what to say about that. Just, fuck, man. What are the goddamn odds? I hope they're low enough where we won't have any further trouble. I didn't prepare. I'll say this, by the way. I didn't prepare all that many cards in advance for this stream. Figured it'd be just like a chill. Honestly, I didn't have that much I wanted to talk about. You know, this weekend, after this weekend. Coming out of this weekend, you know? Okay, that guy's just fucking off. We'll let him. Okay, I'm going to set these guys to work over here. Take about 40 of them. And let's go. Gonna take the rest back. Not gonna bother taking the corpses back this time. Let's just get them back up to home base and get them all sorted up. Wish they would stop doing that. Alright. Putting these guys away. And I'm gonna grab a whole mess, a lot of blues. Gonna take 60 blues out. And we're gonna take care of the frog before we take the treasure back. I say the ship part. I want to deal with that guy if possible. Okay, good. He's not paying attention to us. This guy though. Maybe we should fight him near the ship part. That's probably safer because then if they miss, they just sort of jump onto the ship part. And the ship part is not directly underneath the guy. There we go. See, they sort of get out from under him. Mostly. Somewhat. It's a little bit better. It's honestly not great. Okay, we lost like 10 of them. That's fine. They're gonna carry that back. I'm gonna take this one blue with me. And I'm gonna go with the rest of the reds over to build that bridge. We'll also get the thing open. What are you guys doing? Honestly, the reds in this. Put them on this. Yeah, whatever. That's good enough. Most of them are on task. I'll take it. I'll do another card. I have some more. Follow up on Sunburned Sanctuary. That is the next level of Mario Maker that I'm working on right now. I haven't worked on it that much since Friday's stream, but I have been tinkering around a little bit with having a spring platform and dealing with the problem of how the how in the there we go. There's another ship part. Dealing with the problem of how Link allows you to sword springs, so how exactly can you make it like work reliably? 20 blues ought to be enough. And I'll take the rest as yellows. I'll take 20 yellows. Let's not get weird. So I have been experimenting a little bit. And I can show you, like, what those experiments resulted in. Which is, I figured out a good way of doing it in the overworld. And that is moving platform springs bounded by little munchers. And that also makes it so that, you know, landing on the springs is a little bit challenging because there's munchers on either side that'll hurt you if you miss. And I can do something similar in the underground area with the moving platform. But the important thing is just to have a setup that works for the overworld section where it's not going to be a single platform but multiple platforms. And might be a little bit more difficult to set up that way. Take these blues. God damn it. I was gonna take those blues and get the part out of the water, but I guess they really want to go over here. You know what? That's fine. I'm gonna set those guys to doing that. Meanwhile, let's, good. Split our squad up here. Take our blues over to here. Analog computer. Okay, get it out of there. What's over here? Oh, it's a red flower pod. Yeah, that's never gonna use that. Okay, now it's out of the water. Now the red guys can get it. Grab my reds and set them to bringing it back home. There we go. Ow. Let me make sure I have enough for the other one. Good. All right. Okay. Here we go. Take two on this one. Ready? This time it better work. If that error happens again, I'll be very unhappy. I found the Libra. Okay, so they are gonna pop off when it falls like that. But so long as it doesn't go winging off, we're in good shape. Now it's time for the reds to do their bit. You hear something? Spin the wind. Okay, I think that there's all reds on those parts now, which is good. Right? You just zoom in. Yeah, that's all red. Good. Okay, good. Go ahead and get these guys some booty to take home. Whatever happened last time, I think it was just a one-off. Which is great because, you know, the stream can only have so many one-offs before it's completely off the rails. That said, being able to try this day twice over really made it so that we really did, you know, optimize the fuck out of it. We were able to get three whole parts in one day, assuming that everything gets delivered in time. Which here's one part of it. Some nice fresh bodies. Once again, we're discovering that 100 rule again for the 15th time. I love how each part sort of slaps into the model. Well, sometimes, anyway. It's really good. Alright, where's that last part? Let's, help out. Hopefully it's faster guys now. Mostly. More flowers, you know? Alright, shit. Well, goddamn. Ah. This day took 3 tries to get right. And, you know, I'll say mostly that wasn't because, you know, that wasn't because we wanted to do it right, you know. Honestly, I was happy just, you know, leaving it to tomorrow, but the glitches that happened would have made it so that those parts were irretrievable. And it was very lucky that folks in the chat knew what they were talking about and knew enough to tell us that we really shouldn't just, you know, go forward with those, you know, hurtling into the void. Very, very lucky save there. What would we have done if that head went into the void? I don't fucking know. Would I have... I guess my only choice would be, like, to redo the whole thing off stream, like, from the start. Or maybe in the future I should, like, make backup saves just to make sure that, like, oh, you know, if we want to restore an older day, you know, we can. You know, if we really need to in the case of an emergency. But also, you know, you can only have, like, 3 files. I would have to be, like, always on point to know, like, oh, are we irregularly screwing this up? I would always have to be aware and make sure that I, you know, reverted immediately in such cases, and I don't know what we would have done. I feel very fortunate that it worked out this well. There are now only 13 parts that I still need to retrieve. I have 18 more days to do it. God damn, that's great. That was the most efficient day I think we have had in Pikmin 3, or in Pikmin 1, and it only took us 3 tries. There's just 2 parts left in that area. That is the spider guy and the mushroom guy. I think for both of those, I'm gonna like set aside a day for it. You know, just look, and maybe that'll be next time. Maybe next time we'll go do one and then go do the other. I'll tell you. I'll tell you that spider boss always gave me trouble. I think like in the original when I played it as a kid, the spider boss's part was the one part I couldn't get and didn't get before the time limit ran out, and that you know that was all manner of fucked up. That felt really bad, etc., etc. So I am a little worried about that one. Next time, we'll face our fears and go fight that guy. Meanwhile, it's time now to go to Pikmin 2. I'm going to turn off the game. I'm going to switch the discs. I'm gonna do the whole rigmarole right now. And by the way, if you're wondering, I showed off the Pikmin 1 magazine Nintendo Power that I have. I also have a Pikmin 2 magazine if we need it. But I don't know that we will. Alright, I'm switching the game now to Pikmin 2. I'm gonna take down the... I'm gonna put up the thing that says we're switching games. And take down the video for a bit. Alright, time to switch games. Oh wait, I forgot. When you're switching games on GameCube, there's a no signal thing. It's not gonna be weird. Cool. Pikmin 2. Well, this is going to be a lot more relaxed, a lot more chill. There's no losing in Pikmin 2, not permanently. We don't really have to worry about much of anything besides let's get the treasures and get them in a nice, orderly fashion. Let's see where we left off on day 10. Yes, it's day 10 here in Pikmin 2. Now let's see, where do we want to go next? We could go to Perplexing Pool. We've not done any Perplexing Pool yet. There's still one cave left in the Valley of Repose, as well as some above ground things. Let's try to finish off Valley of Repose. Tell you what, let's do that. Unless it's smarter to try to do the same area repeatedly. That said, we weren't like clearing out enemies last time we were in Awakening Wood. We really took a beating at the end of the Frontier Cavern, I believe. And we had to replenish our Pikmin. So I went to the White Pikmin Cave and the Purple Pikmin Cave to get some whites and some purples. But I think we are now good. We are restocked. We're good to go. We can go do some stuff now, you know. And again, I'll say we're gonna do like a full, we're doing 3 Deluxe multiple times this stream. But after tonight's stream, we'll be starting and ending. We'll be starting on Pikmin 1 and ending on Pikmin 3, doing one round of each, once around the horn, going forward, just because, you know, doing more than once of any individual game can really run up this time that a stream takes. You know, turns out 3 days takes about an hour, maybe more, depending. And, you know, do it multiple times or add in a cave in like Pikmin 2, and oh, it really adds up. Oh my god, you guys. Okay, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna take 50 blues, including the one that just got born, and 50 reds. And I'm gonna try to take care of that one where we have to kill the fiery bull blacks. And, I'm gonna try to take care of that fiery bull blacks right now. And then, you know, ferry the corpses home. Fuck! These guys were not ready to be thrown. I gotta calibrate, I guess. You know, I forgot that, Olimar and, Louis, they now run very, very fast. And, it's very easy to get ahead of all our Pikmin like that. Unless I carry one, like this. Being able to run fast is handy for, like, doing, like, cave cheese, you know, like, running to the exit ahead of, all your boys. Good work, boys. Being able to run to the cave exit and, like, go down a level without engaging in any combat really, really quick-like. But... okay, I'm gonna take these guys into the water. But it is inconvenient for, like, commanding your Pikmin around. A little bit. A little bit. What was that? They just lined up all weird. Whatever. Alright, here. Wait. I thought you threw them across the gap here. But that can't possibly be right. I can't throw that far. Get that. What the fuck? Can I throw them up here? No. No, I can't. Also, by the time I got over there, they would be dead. Can I throw it over here? No. How do you do this? You know what? Let me go consult the guide. I'm gonna go grab the guide. Camera. Over here. Thank you. Got the Pikmin 2 Nintendo Power. Let me see. Look for it over here. The Fiery Bull Blacks one. Let's see. The final... there's the one about the Empress Bull Blacks. I guess maybe that one's supposed to be the last one. The cave we went in last time. The one with the Empress in it. Butter scrap. Fossilized Rhisididae. Did I get that one? Let's see. So we built the bridge. Yes. Let me see. Ah. So we can't take out that guy with reds. We can't get reds over there. But what we can do is lure that guy into the water, at which point he'll be fucked. Okay. That's what we need to do. I was wondering if we need to, like, build a bridge or something. Okay. Dude. Over here, over here. Oh, I don't have any left. Ow, shit! He really got out of the water really quick there. This sucks. What the fuck? Well, this hardly seems viable. Is this really how you're supposed to do it? Maybe you're supposed to have, like, a bigger crew of them, rather than just, like, 50. And also, I don't have any, like, of the... Crap. It really seems like he comes back on fire so fucking fast. Like, they don't even get a hit in before he starts up again. Maybe I should just punch him to death. Maybe using the Pikmin is, efficient. Oh, that works a little better. Swarm him. Well, it cost us a whole bunch of blues, but that works in the end. Kinda. I need to... Louis, you need to go back and get some blues, actually. Not the last of the parts. I don't know how many parts there are here. We need to go get us some blues. I think there might... Oh, yeah, we need yellows for that one. Alright, I'm gonna... grab some blues and some yellows, and we'll go and get those two things. And then maybe tomorrow we'll go into the last of the caves here in this this world. Oh. All right, this'll do. Wait, how many blues do we have right now in our party? We need to get the rest of them, actually, before we do that. In fact, why don't I put up some more of the reds and grab some more of the blues. Oh, there aren't that many of them. Well, we're replenishing them now with these guys. That is fine. With Pikmin 2, we can just relax a little bit. You know, if we don't get this treasure today, no big deal. We can get it tomorrow. Oh, that reminds me. Let me get the suns down from last time. Sometimes I forget about those, you know. Okay, good. 100. How many of each? 30 yellows, 60 blues. That's good. It's so weird being this fast because, like, even on the flowers, I'm waiting, you know, for them to catch up. I kind of like it better maybe in, like, Pikmin 3. Well, actually, I don't remember if you get, like, a speed ability in Pikmin 3 eventually. But I kind of like just being more or less the speed of the big guy, of the flowers. Okay. All right. Take the blues. We take these. These. We'll also get this guy. I'm not sure about the timing. About, like, if these guys can get home in time. Wait. Just me, or is this higher than I can throw? Ah! Beautiful, that works. Tell you what, let's put these yellows on there, too. Throw those guys up real quick. I miscounted. Well, I didn't miscount, I just didn't count. No! No! I didn't realize that was a slippery slope. Okay, I was able to get back around to here in time. Okay, good. There's that treasure. Some sort of timepiece. Temporal mechanism. Good. Alright, shit. Let me make sure that there's no strays left over from our little walk over here. Looks like, yeah, everyone found their way to the parts, to the treasure. It's no longer parts, we're on treasures now. So that's good. They're on the way. If I could get some whites, maybe they could help carry it. The 5 seconds we have remaining. 4 seconds. Okay. Close enough. I'll take it. Tomorrow we'll put the thing, we'll grab that treasure, and then we'll go into the last of these caverns of this world, which is the subterranean complex. Don't need any blues for this one, so we can just go with a party of reds, yellows, purples, and whites. So that's how we'll compose our party for the dungeon, for the cave. Not bad. I'll take it. Meh. That was a meh day. Sounds about right. His stylish suits are covered in hair. So there are like furry beings on their planet. All right, day 2 of Pikmin 2. 1 cave, and also go ahead and grab that treasure. And good, it's just where we left it. I'm going to take out 20 whites. I'll also take out 20 purples. And I'll go with 30 of yellows and 30 yellows and 30 I'll go with 30 yellows and 30 reds to complete the party. So let's go ahead and get them. Jeez, I don't have that many yellows. Maybe we should also try to repopulate our yellows once we're done with the dungeon. Perfect. All right. Wait, there's still treasure? Let me see. I'm gonna check the guide real fast. I think we got the unspeakable treasure. Oh, there might... I think there's a buried thing somewhere. Okay. Whatever. My priority right now is the dungeon. Maybe after we're done with the dungeon, we can investigate whatever is up there. You know what? Dungeon, we can probably get whatever it is right here before going into the dungeon. Where is it? Oh, here. Uh-oh. Yeah, poison them at least. Come on, guys. Get on him. whatever. He was mostly poisoned to death. I guess you can't grab onto him when he's way up there. So long as there's enough Pikmin to white Pikmin to dig up this shit, that's fine. Alright. That... Hey, how about I kill this guy real fast? By the way, if you're wondering, this game does have the ability to switch specific types of Pikmin. Only lost like 5. You know, compared to some of the losses we've taken elsewhere in the stream, we're doing alright. Look at that, we completed this area. I do want to make this yellow if possible. There we go. I think yellow ought to have that one. Okay. Get that one also to yellow. Okay, we have 14 whites going into this dungeon. Not great, but what are you gonna do? Okay. 30 yellows. No blues. 20 reds. 30 of them. I don't have that many whites to replenish, but can at least get 15. Okay, you know what? I'll take it. And I'll take a couple of reds. Though even the reds, I couldn't have like 100 of them. I have less than 100, so even the reds are not in great shape right now. Let us slowly walk to the dungeon and go for a spelunk. You know. With our motley crew of survivors. This guy's back, but whatever. Also back as the armored, or all the armored guys. Nope. We just lost 15 of our fuckers. Before even going into the fucking cave. God damn those assholes. I hate those guys. They're terrible. They're the worst. Oh my god. Also, we're 4 short. Louis, go back and get whatever you can. Whoever is ready to go get some reds as well. I'll leave these guys here. It'll be faster to do that. Let's get, we'll get 8 reds. 7 yellows. Again, the nice thing about Pikmin 2 is the deadline, there is none. And, you know, we could take all the time in the world we wanted to, like, replenish our numbers, to, like, redo our guys, to grind, as it were. But I'd rather not, as much as possible. Okay, we got all the guys that were over here. One guy. Over here. Ah, that's what that guy is doing. We're missing one. If I'm not mistaken, we're missing one. How many of you got? Oh, no, we're good. We got them all. Perfect. Ice is really annoying. Come on, guys. Alright. That makes 100. Okay, fine, let's quickly try to flower up as many of these as we can. I'll take it. Alright, dungeon time, cave time. Let's do it. Subterranean complex. Let me, you know what, why don't I look up for our, just for our information, how deep should I look up how deep these things are? I got the player's guide right here. Should I look up how many levels we're looking at? Or should we go in blind? We should think about that. Let's think about that and come up with a good answer. Let's not just jump in. Let's not just randomly pick one without giving us some nice thought. I got cards still. Do one. Been playing Marvel Snap. There's a new patch around the corner. Kind of worried about that insofar as a lot of my decks, they use Shuri, and Shuri is about to get some big old nerf. We don't know what it is yet, but it's the kind of nerf they can't hotfix in, so probably will change the way she works significantly. And I wouldn't be surprised if this was a leader-type fix where, you know, she just stops being viable. Honestly, I think that Shuri is kind of already takes a very specific deck, very specific synergies to make work. So if they do something that makes those specific synergies not work anymore. Oh, hang on. You can shake free in this game as well. I didn't know that. That's actually nice. That means that you're not going to get your captains damaged so much. If those specific synergies are made to work less good, then I don't know what deck that Shuri will fit into, if any. I'm kind of concerned for that. Let me show you some decks real fast. This is my Destroy Everything deck, which you can see I did some additional changes to. I'm not 100% sure about these changes right now, honestly. You can see in this version I put in I put in Winter Soldier. I put in Bucky Barnes. Basic idea of that deck is that it's you basically want to put Nimrod down, and then you want to destroy it twice. You want to Shuri and Nimrod, and then you want to destroy it twice on the last turn, and it works pretty well. Take this. I need more purples. Okay, not sure why that wasn't all purples, but whatever. You want Shuri and Nimrod, and then, you know, anything else really doesn't matter so much. You know, other than, like, you know, putting down a Zabu to set up your, putting down a Zabu to set up, like, an Absorbing Man to use that as a second destroy card, you know, in addition to, like, Venom or something. Venom Absorbing Man, it turns out, is really good. If you're curious, that's just a really good combination on the last turn to use in a Nimrod-based deck. But, I took out the Captain, the Captain America Chavez, whatever the fuck her name is. Took her out because I was finding that I was having too many games where I didn't draw 2 destroy cards by the last turn, and that's just, if I don't do that, I can't win. So, I really need to, you know. It is important to get Nimrod and Shuri before turns 4 and 5, respectively. But I think it's even more important to get 2 destroy cards so that you can destroy it twice on the last turn. Otherwise, you have to get pretty creative. I also been playing around with a Darkhawk deck. Darkhawk is a card that gains power based on how many cards are in your opponent's deck, and you know, it synergizes well with cards that you prevent your opponent from drawing or that put cards into the opponent's deck. So there's my version of it right now. I don't know that it's good, but it does sometimes work, and that sometimes feels good. I've seen some like versions of like a Darkhawk deck that look pretty good. I was kind of thinking about net decking a little bit, but I don't know. I still like to make my own decks. Also, I'll say, like, if Shuri is indeed about to get changed, or hell, maybe the patch hit already while I was streaming, I just want to say, like, a fond farewell to Hola for Zola, which probably will not work if Shuri, if the Shuri is no longer an option. This was the first deck I made when I got Zola. It basically hasn't changed that much other than, like, adding in Zabu and, you know, messing around with some stuff like that. Basically, the plan is to just play Shuri, play a big card, and then copy it with Arnim Zola, or Taskmaster. And I'll say, like, it's probably not as good as the meta version of this. This doesn't use Arnim Zola and just depends on Taskmaster and protects it with, like, a armor or a Cosmo, which I cannot do if I want to use my Arnim Zola. Either of them mucks up my strategy, but, you know, it probably was, you know, it'd probably be more effective if I did it that way, but I don't know. I like the way I did it. I like the way I put it together, and, you know, if they're nerfed, that makes it the meta deck stop being meta, also happens to fuck up my unrefined deck. I'll be kind of sad about that, but, you know, what are you gonna do? I mean, I'll agree that a Shuri deck with Shuri protected by Cosmo is trouble. That is true. And there's no getting around that, like, yeah, you know, you really... They throw out a Shuri, they throw out, like, a big Shuri target, like the Skull guy, Red Skull, and they protect it well, and there's just nothing you can do about that. I don't know. I'd like them to see. I hope that they're nerfing Leech. I hope that they're nerfing Leech. I hope that they're nerfing. Honestly, I wouldn't mind a nerf on Cosmo, or like something that counters Cosmo even a little bit. Cosmo, you know, Shang-Chi, a lot of those tech cards, they are extremely strong and extremely game-winning, but people don't complain about them so much because, you know, they're not part of an overpowered strategy. They're just the counter to an overpowered strategy, which is incredibly, incredibly effective to counter if you counter it. I don't know. Game balance, it's a difficult thing, I guess. Rotary dial. No view table. Alright. I think we cleared out this cave. This level, I mean. We can just grab the last of the corpses, and then I'm just gonna leave these guys behind. And go into the hole as I hear the cha-ching. You guys all done over here? Yeah, they're all done. Good. I hope that's the same in Pikmin 4, where you don't have to get all your Pikmin together to go down to the next level. That'd be ridiculous if they started having that be an actual requirement. You know, actually ganging up your crew and getting it to the exit. I guess, though, you know, in this game, you sometimes have to redo dungeons just because you need some more purples. You need some more whites. Whereas, like, that's probably not going to be a thing in Pikmin 4. Pikmin 4, you're probably just gonna get them. No! Oh my god. I'm sorry, you know, I probably would have reacted bigger to that if it hadn't been like, relative to some of the things we've seen in Pikmin 1, that's kind of nothing. Just 3 of our Pikmin being blasted off the edge. Fine. You know, we learned. Isn't that the important thing? Tell you what, let's have Louie take care of these guys for a minute. I'm just gonna pop all these bombs. Oh, there's more of them where that came from, huh? Just gonna pop a bunch of these bombs real fast. These guys keep making more. It's not good. Okay, well, I got the ones that are there by default. Let's... Okay, so he's always going to produce one faster than we can kill him, or before his other bomb goes off. So we just have to get in there. Ooh. And get these guys back to base, and let's... I'll leave Louie over here. Let's go ahead and... Okay. That explosion is far enough away where I don't think it's a threat. Good. Wait. Some whites died over here. How'd that happen? Why were whites over there? Again, we don't have that many whites, so it's a problem when they die. I am finding when I'm throwing Pikmin right now, whites tend to be the first ones up, which kind of fucked up considering their rarity. You know, they should not be the first ones into the breach, but because they're the ones who are like closest to keeping up with us, they're naturally the ones that are just on the front lines. Kind of an unhappy coincidence there. I don't even know if I have any whites with me right now. I don't. So if this is like a thing we need to unbury, we're gonna have to go grab our whites. How many whites do we have right now? Started with 20. A couple died to a bird. And at least one died just now. I see one that's... I think I see 2 or 3 that's on that thing. 1 or 2 or 3. I think we have at least 10. Spirit Flogger. Okay, so this isn't anything right here. 12. Okay, well, that's not great, but it'll do. Let's go. Down another level. Oh. These caves, man. They're just dark, scary, and full of danger, you know? And you only get, you know... You have all the time in the world, but your Pikmin supply, that's the thing that's dropping off as you go down layer by layer, just, you know, loss by loss. Uh-oh. I really don't want to deal with that guy. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cheese stick this. I'm just gonna punch him to death. Works. And safe for the Pikmin. This is what I did as a kid. This is how I approach these guys. Like up on these ledges. I'm sure I'm not the only one who did it. I'll say. Probably a pretty common strategy. Just get up on them, just punch till they're dead, and you don't have to risk anything other than your captain, who, you know, he'll be fine. Okay, so here's a gear. Let's do another card. Needing to finish Mario and Luigi. And this is the last card, too. So yeah, Mario and Luigi. Okay, I can kill that guy with that guy's rock, so that works. Saves a little bit of time. Mario and Luigi, one of the last of the Game Boy Advance games that I still have to finish, you know, on Game Boy Advance Online. Been working on it slowly. I'm at the end game now. I'm at the point where you're in Bowser's Castle and you're fighting the Koopalings, but I've been taking it really slow. Every time I find time to play that game, I maybe do a Koopaling and then say, okay, that's enough for now, and sort of, you know, step away for a while. I really should just, geez, these guys are regenerating fast. I feel like this guy probably has some really good item that's gonna help us regenerate health. I bet you this guy has an item. This is not normal. I don't think this is normal. So yeah, I really need to finish it. It's the last of the Game Boy Advance titles and Game Boy games I've yet to finish. I finished Super Mario Land 2. I finished Kirby Dreamland 2. I finished just about every one of the Game Boy games I started. Fusion, Minish Cap, they're all done. Just Mario and Luigi left to go, and then we'll just be waiting for new ones to hit. I always enjoy going through that stuff, you know, as they're putting out new stuff. To follow along and to play it again. It's like a good excuse to play those games again, and I don't really have to think about it. Just, you know, hey, here's the new game. Go wild. Easy. Very, very easy decision. Okay, he had a spring on him. Is this a magic spring that heals you? How can that be? That doesn't make sense. Maybe they're just tough. Maybe they're just naturally tough. And the whole spring thing is a coincidence more than anything. There's a lot of fire in this area. Let's take the fire guys specifically, just to be safe. And all the other guys will gather them up and keep them safe. Free nectar, but whatever. Ugh. I will say, you know, they did add another game to Nintendo 64 Online, like, last week. We checked it out, last Thursday. Pokemon Stadium, you know. That game, the first one at least, really doesn't hold up half as well as I expected it would. The parts where you're playing like a tournament are weirder than I remember. And a little bit slower than I remember, you know. It seems like... Well, I'll say like the first time I played Pokemon Stadium, right? I had, you know, not played a Pokemon game before. I haven't played a proper... I didn't have a Game Boy. I didn't have a Game Boy until the Game Boy Advance SP, so I never played those games during the N64 era. So I didn't really have a basis of comparison, but goddamn, it's... Those guys, in the battles, they seem to take a lot of hits. You know, it's not so simple as... At least with the rental pick Pokemon, I guess. It's not as simple as just like, okay, take the right type. Take the right type matchup. Use the right attack move, and you'll kill him in one hit or so. Like, it seems like it's not that simple, and that's... To me, that's kind of a shame. I like it to be simple in Pokemon. I feel like if you had the right type, you should just be able to, you know, destroy them. It's gonna give us an ability, or is that guy just regenerating naturally? I feel like that guy regeneration was abnormal. Maybe it wasn't, though. Yeah, that's just a screw. Super strong stabilizer. Okay. Just a screw, nothing special about it. I could get more of these guys for 4 coins apiece. But let's keep rolling. Tell you what, I'll drink that nectar before I go. Get some of these guys, flowered. Group them all into here. Good enough. All right. What are these noises they're making? They're not dying. No one's dying. Okay, good. No one's dying. But with Pokemon Stadium, you know, it's like there's a couple of weird, like, ladder modes, but they're not that fun. So I don't know why I would do them. Like, if ever I were to... I would not play a Pokemon game. I'd rather replay, like, a good one or buy one of the ports that I never bought. I mean, I guess I'd rather not buy one of the ports I never bought, but... I guess what I'm saying is that it has a very limited appeal for me. Oh, cool, great. Okay, lovely, wonderful. This is just a floor with some buds in it. Let's go ahead and convert some of our guys. We actually have more yellows than anything, so let's... Oh, we don't have any leaf yellows, okay. Turn 5 of those into whites. Another 5. And, reds. Go ahead and pluck them up. And then we'll, you know, bust open some of these eggs and get the sweet, sweet nectar. Okay, sure, bust it open. Damn, this is fucking smorgasbord. There's more than we need. Done. Well, maybe some of it has, like, red or, has, like, super spicy spray in it. Or whatever else might be available. As far as sprays go. Maybe not. Honestly, we could bust up to the top and then return with a full contingent of everything, you know? And it wouldn't be that hard to get back down here. All we'd have to do is, like, bust down. But we only lost 6. I'm okay with that. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. I'm still not sure whether we should look ahead and see how many floors are in each cave, or if we should just... Oops. Hit the... I need the microphone. Sorry if you heard something. Or if we should just, you know... Just wing it, you know, see what happens. I'm gonna leave these guys up here. Group them up like that. Start, you know, like, setting some off. Setting these bombs off, just so that we're clear of the explosions. These guys are, you know, using the bomb rocks as camouflage. Doesn't seem like such a good plan to me. Why? Foolish. There's the first treasure. More bomb rocks over here. Just gonna set them off. Another landed. Again, good to get it out of the way before my squad of Pikmin are over here. Again, good to clear. Okay. Well, we're as cleared as we can be. Let's go, crew. I think there's 2 treasures. Okay, so those are just gonna keep dropping, huh? Like, randomly. Yep. Yep. Worried a little bit about the purples. They're a bit slow, but they're all flowered, so... You know, they should be fine. You know, they shouldn't be in bad shape. Oh well. Acceptable loss. There, I'm fine with that. What could we have done? The Pikmin got hung up. I guess I'm kind of numb to a lot of, like, what can go wrong here, because it's not as bad as what happened in Pikmin 1. Where fucking random-ass glitches led to parts being irretrievably lost to us. Now that was messed up. This, I've seen worse. I think that's it, so... I'm just gonna escort them. Leave these all to Louie. When we're all ready to go here, we'll pop into the pipe, the hole, go down a level. I always like this, like, pipe aesthetic thing. I hope that that's back in Pikmin 4. This specific, like, pipe mess cave thing. Guess there's also, like, a outer cave wall here. It's like a big shaft with a... big cave shaft with a bunch of pipes in the middle. Mystical disc. Good. Time to go down. Perfect. I'm gonna guess there's 7. 7 or 8 floors. Uh-oh. Is this a safe place to release my Pikmin? Or is the bomb gonna just fall onto my head or something? This is a whites-only area. What the f- God damn it! This is a... Let me clarify. This is a white Pikmin. This is a job for a white Pikmin. Jesus Christ. Also yellow Pikmin. Yellow Pikmin also have a job to do here. There also seem to be explosions going on. I don't think they're randomly falling, though. Okay, there's fire guys as well. This is gonna be a tricky thing. They can't really damage him below, can he? Okay, they have to land on the motherfucker. Wait, did those guys just go hurtling into the pit? Nasty, oh my god. That's no good. Plus, like, a handful of them. How about we just punch these guys to death? Oh, wait, I'm immune to poison. Who cares? You know what? From now on, we're punching these guys to death. They're weak to punches. And they won't throw me into the pit. That is not an option for them. Wait, the poison. Okay, you know what? So long as we flip these guys over, we don't have to worry about their poison. Or about their electricity. Beautiful. Tell you what, I'm gonna back off for a second. Leave my guys behind. And these bombs will probably take out a handful of... What the fuck? These guys are these guys immune to... Immune to bombs? I guess they really do need to be flipped to be killed, huh? Right. Another one here. That one's dead. Okay, good. All right. Poison is just about taken care of now. For electricity, there's just 2 of these guys left. Big problem now is the explodey guys, which we probably need a posse to really deal with efficiently. Back off. We're missing 2. Missing a couple. They died. Is that close enough to kill these guys? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Okay. So we have 2 choices here. We can try to, like, just grab the parts and just get out. Just ignore these guys, but... Okay, good, that works. But that seems risky to me. I think a better plan is to actively deal with these guys and kill them. Okay, that works. Beautiful. Oh, hell. Ooh. God damn. These caves, they don't fuck around, man. Fuck. Prepare Juggernaut. I really just wish... You know, I know it would be probably really overpowered. But I just wish that white and purple Pikmin were just grown in the normal way. You know what I mean? Like, if there was a purple onion and a white onion in this game, it'd be damn near perfect. But just the hassle involved in getting, like, white Pikmin makes them so much more valuable. And, you know, purple Pikmin are just inherently valuable due to their incredible capabilities, but, you know, the hassle you have to go through in getting them is just a little bit, makes them less usable, and makes, like, losing them all the more painful. No, like, oh, I can't just kill a couple of guys and bring them back to the onion to replenish. I have to do, like, a whole hell of a lot of stuff. There's a geyser going up. There wouldn't be a geyser going up if the next floor was the last floor. Now would there? So we got... I'm gonna guess 2 more levels. Let's do it. All right. This is gonna be it? No. Okay. Like I thought. Like I thought. At least 1 more floor. More bombs. Jeez, there's so many bombs in this dungeon. I keep saying dungeon. I know. It's a cave. It's a pit. It's a whatever it is. Not a dungeon. But it's like a dungeon. They pop open a bunch of these. I don't see any enemies so far. Just bombs. I wonder if there aren't any enemies on this floor. That'd be unusual. Oh, no, there's an enemy. Multiple enemies in this part of town. Oh, those blinky doinkies, whatever the fuck. They're like Gatling Sproinks or something is what they're called. Those guys are motherfuckers, and oh my god, it's running around. Is it gonna like run into our guys? Wait. I just saw it. Did it just fall off? Did I just see it go into the void? Well, whatever. If it wants to fall into the void, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Not the first thing we've seen going into the void, this stream. And certainly, you know, an enemy going into the void, you know, you don't reset your game over that. Unlike a ship part that is essential and will not respawn. Like, even if... Back off! Good, okay. Even if it were to have a treasure on it, right? The one that went into a void, which, you know, the other one has a treasure on it. I don't think the one that was wandering around did. Even if it were to have a treasure. Even if it were to have a treasure, that's fine, man. You know, nothing in this game is essential per se. You know, we can beat it without that item if it comes to that. Though, obviously, I'll say I do want to get everything I possibly can. Now, if possible, we'll get everything. But that's a big if possible. No. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, we killed it. Oh, fuck me. It regenerates. Grab it. Take it. Go. Get it into the thing. Into the ship. God damn these guys. Tough bastards. Lots of firepower. And they regenerate. God damn. Indomitable CPU. If an enemy with treasure falls into the void, the treasure spawns somewhere on the floor. Oh, cool. Okay, that's great then. Okay, that's cool. Good to know. Also, I think that guy is now nice and you know, processed. You know what? We don't have to fuck with that guy if we don't have to. All treasure speedrun uses that trick? Gotcha. What, like, So some guy did just fall into the... Wait, where... Did we already get the... I guess we got the tape already. What's the last, though? Does it appear on the radar? Like, on the map? So I guess you can manipulate them into falling off the thing then, huh? Like that was just what happened. Something about how I positioned myself, something about how I was running around, caused him to slip and fall into the void. That's lucky. You know what? If that was indeed a second Gatling Sproink, I think I got off very lucky. I got off easy. Because, ooh, buddy, those guys, they fucking are monsters. God, you know, I bet Pikmin 4, there's gonna be a lot of tough motherfuckers wandering around outside at night, right? Like, there's probably, I mean, I don't know if Gatling Sproink specifically would come back. But I would not be surprised to see a Gatling Sproink running around outside at night in Pikmin 4. And you're just gonna have to deal with it. I guess, you know, Pikmin 4, if it's following from Pikmin 3, you'll probably be more powerful than you were in Pikmin, in these two games, right? Like, if you just swarm someone in Pikmin 3, the enemy just dies. No matter what kind of enemy it is, really. You know, like, a regular Borborb dies when you do that. Whereas in this game, or I actually don't know if in this game for sure, but in 1, you swarm a Bulborb, and it'll probably get a few bites off before it goes down, right? At least that's what I was finding earlier. Thank you for the information, Jack Wagon. I appreciate it. More knowledgeable, perhaps, than these player's guides that I have. I'll tell you, you know, recently I've been trying to be more good about putting names on each of the VODs. You know, when I put them up on YouTube or whatever. for posterity and all that. Archival purposes, you know? And also maybe some people could watch it over there. You know, some people do. Those videos, the VODs, they get views. The Mario Maker ones more than anything, but, you know, they do get views, even the non-Mario Maker ones. Ooh, some nice, opportunity to get some purples and some more whites. Fantastic. Just what we need. Yeah, I need, let's see now. Reds. That's... We have more reds than anything. We need to get rid of some of our reds. I missed. But I'll say, like, you know, originally going into the stream, I was like, okay, what am I gonna do today? Well, we're gonna get winged Pikmin. That's pretty good. Maybe call it something like taking flight or some shit, right? But you know, considering all the fucking falling into the void and weird glitches that we got, the VOD name has to reference that, right? It can't not be like into the void or some shit, or I'll come up with something good. And that's gonna be the case going forward with also the Mario Maker like Friday VODs as well, which I hope will help them, like, you know, be clear like what they are, and you know that they're just stand out individually, right? I previously did them just like, you know, just the title of Friday evening viewer levels and then the date, which is sort of similar to like how I remember like a site I like a lot, giantbomb.com. They used to do like their unprofessional Fridays, whereas in recent times they've been more likely to you know, actually put a name on it that is like somewhat descriptive and like somewhat flavorful. That probably really helps the SEO, doesn't it? To actually put an actual name on something rather than just the date at which it was streamed. Which, you know, it's like, okay, well, it is just a stream. It was just streamed on one random afternoon, one random evening, and there's not really anything that particularly makes it special, but you know, or well, there can be, but there doesn't have to be, and it still needs a name. Beautiful, beautiful. I wonder how... Jack-a-Wagon, here's a question for you. You're like super into like the speedrun scene, right? Here's a question for you. What is... How do the three Pokemon games sort as far as like least time required, right? Like what's the world record in each of the three, any percent? Let me guess. I would guess that Pikmin 3 would be the fastest. Pikmin 3, any percent would be the fastest possible option. Unless there's, like, major glitches with, like, Pikmin 1 or 2. Just how much, like, multitasking is possible in Pikmin... Oh, jeez, I'm kind of scared. I remember this dude. This dude is no joke. Hey, why don't I'm gonna just grab this player's guide real fast. Let me look at this. I would guess Pikmin 3 would be the fastest just because of multitasking. And maybe Pikmin 1 after that because there's less to it than Pikmin 2. Unless there's like a really good like money-raising trick in Pikmin 2. I guess in Pikmin 2 a lot of the game comes after the post-game, you know, after... A lot of the game is after you raise as much money as you need to pay off the loan. Right? So, like, that probably makes it pretty fast. I'll guess 3, and then 2, and then 1, actually. As far as, like, relative any percent timings. I'm just gonna look and see what they say about this boss in the player's guide here. This is subterranean complex, right? Yes. Maybe. Man at legs. I'm gonna read it to you guys. Cave boss will be sitting dormant in the middle area. Separate your purple Pikmin from the squad. Tape the grape cover team for a preemptive strike. This should knock it down to half its health before it can even stand up. That's a good idea. When the mechanoid spider is standing, ready your purple Pikmin. Wait for it to overheat and then lower at its body, then launch. Shield yourself behind the sub-level's short walls until the laser-firing creature finishes. Then attack it with everything you got. Pretty straightforward. Attack it with purples and big first, and hide behind the walls while it shoots at you. Is it gonna target, like, all my Pikmin, or can I, like, switch captains and cause it to focus on one that's safe? You know, if one were to be unsafe. Let's take the player's guide's advice. Take a squad of 33 purples. I'm doing pretty well as far as purple goes. You know, I guess if each of these like caves has like a good supply of like purple and white flowers, even if you're losing them, I guess you are replenishing them at equal speed. We definitely. What the fuck? Oh my god, we couldn't throw all of them before oh, what in the hell happened there? Okay, it's not necessarily the captain who's in the lead that he targets. Hello? Ow, 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 no, 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 no. Oh, jeez. Okay, we lost a bunch of them there. Oh, also there's a bunch of purples up on the thing. Well, I'm glad you guys didn't fall off. Yee! Oh, good. I thought he was done. Okay. World record for any percent Pikmin 3 Deluxe is 36 minutes. Pikmin 1, 50, 54. Pikmin 2, an hour and a half. So Pikmin 2 is the slowest then by like a good margin. 3 is, yeah, the fastest. I guess just the breadth of content in Pikmin 2 just makes it Pikmin 1 is just relatively simpler. Like that. There we go, okay. Ah! No, 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 no. Okay. The yellows seem to be the best against this guy. Just because they can, you know, reach him. Yikes, 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 yikes. That did it? Yes, good, okay. Ooh. Okay. That was a little bit botched, the purple Pikmin strategy that the player's guide so helpfully came up with for us. They didn't mention that you might not be able to throw your purple Pikmin if you're on an incline, like the guy is near, like what's near the guy. Also, hey, look at that. We're gonna get a thing. I already, you know, I saw in the player's guide what it does. It lights up the areas. That's gonna be helpful insofar as now we can use underground areas as thumbnails. Maybe. It'll look less dingy and dark. I mean, I can use them, not y'all. Y'all get no choice in the matter, you know. Stellar Orb. A synthetic sun. A solar system. Brightens underground areas. Sick. That's the last cave that's in this area. Also, we got all the treasures that were in this area before going into the cave, so we're in pretty good shape. We lost 50 Pikmin, but we did regain them. You know, another thing, last time we got the Bulbmin for the first time. I forgot that how helpful they were. And this one we found some candy pops that give you extra Pikmin. Also essential in these caves where otherwise you don't get new Pikmin. You know, and you just have to keep on going with the crew that you have. Very, very handy to be able to get some back that way. I think we're still coming out of this with more than we went in with. I believe. 70%. Very nice. Let's see. What are we rocking right now? 16 white Pikmin. Well, that's fewer than what we came into the day with, but it's more than what we had before going into the dungeon. We lost 5 before going into the dungeon. We have, right now, 30 yellows total. In the remainder of this day, let's try to build up the yellow population a bit. The yellows could really use some help. I mean, I'm not sure even if there's, like, stuff for us to grab easily, but let's do it. Get out the remaining, 20. We also need to make sure, you know, like with other areas that we went to today, we are never coming back here after today. Well, I guess we could if we really wanted to, but there'd be no treasure and there'd be no caves to explore. It would just be for grinding, I guess, getting Pikmin if ever we came back again. So we gotta make sure to pluck any before we leave. Because we're all done here. Gotten 10 more so far. The cave you were just in is probably the best place for purples and whites if you need to. I guess, yeah, it does have, like, a bunch of really good floors for purples, a bunch of really good floors for whites. And while it's long to go through, like, it's a long cavern to go through, like, you know, the first time, right, where you're getting everything. On subsequent visits when you're just, like, going directly to the place, directly to the floor that has stuff on it, and just, you know, throwing them in and getting them. I guess that would be the other... I'm kind of tempted to go back in and get some more, actually, then. Just like a real quick one, though. Just like every floor we run to the exits. And we don't bring anything other than, like, a handful of reds to convert into whatever we need. If we can get them back, I'll tell you, okay. If we can get them over there, like a pack of 50, we'll turn them into some more purples and whites by, you know, running through that cave real quick. Time might be not on our side here, considering that these are mostly leaf Pikmin. Do you think it's the best place in the game? This particular cave? I guess there was like one floor with a bunch of whites, so at least you could get 15 whites off it. There was another floor with a bunch of purples, and then there was a floor with even more purples, was there not? So yeah, you can really stock the fuck up. Okay, I'm gonna run up and they're good, right? If I just go in, yeah, 50 entering, perfect. And we're just, again, this should be really quickly. One floor for each. There's also one floor at the bottom that has like a couple purples and some multicolored guys. Oh, jeez. Just hope that guy doesn't come over there. Where's the thing? Where's the thing? There's the hole. I'm going the wrong way. Okay, the hole's over here. Unless there was one more. There was more while I was looking up speedrun times. Gotcha. I think there was multiple floors here that you can get both whites and purples, and also one with the candy pops that like multiply your guys. And they're all on safe floors too, so that's pretty handy. Okay, you stay over here. I'm running over here. Which, by the way, where's the thing? That way. Perfect. There it is. And, you know, this also makes it so if ever you're in a dungeon and it seems really, really fucking hard, you can always just separate from your Pikmin and run to the thing, you know, on revisits, on, like, second tries, right? If you need to replenish your guys, if you need to do that, it is an option, and we should, you know, be aware of it. Perfect. Okay, where's the next one? Wait. There's totally a white here. What the hell? I thought they were all gonna be on safe floors. Whatever. Yeah, this one, I don't like this floor. Let's move on. Candy pop or not. You know what? Maybe it was this candy pop I was thinking of on a non-safe floor. But let's just stick with the safe floors here. Because there definitely was at least 2 safe floors where all you do is just get a bunch of flowers, Pikmin. That was probably what I was thinking on earlier. The other candy pop in this dungeon. Alright, here's a safe floor. Look, there's tons of nectar, too, for both these guys and these new hatchlings. And another set of them over there. Beautiful. Next floor. And it's a lot faster when you're just running from one side of the thing to the other. Much faster. Versus like having to clear out every level to get every treasure. It's a whole thing. Go, leave, stay here. Go to the exit. There it is. So we're here this time. Lovely. I think it was like level 7 or something that had the last safe floor. Maybe it was level 8. This floor was really hard the first time. Right, there's kind of no... safe spot here. Just gonna have them stay put and run the thing. Okay, good, cool, perfect. Okay, this is the Gatling level. Right. Is this the Gatling level? Where's the exit? That's all I need to know. This way, right? Yes. Huh. I think the wall texture is different than when it was the first time. Maybe it's just because it's lighter. We can now see it better. But I thought last time it was more of like a cave. Now that it's lit, it looks more like bricks. It's more like a brick wall than like a cave wall, you know? Here's the place for the purples. Purples here. More purples here. Yeah, you get a lot of purples here, huh? This dungeon, I think, is a little more... This cave, I think, is more out of the way than, like, the similar caves as far as, like, that just have purples and whites in it, like in the first area, but, you know, It's not that much longer, and it has both purples and whites. So, I guess I can see that it is pretty good at, you know... Need to get some yellows, too, so let's turn this one into yellow. Blue's fine. We also need blues. I mean, not as badly, but... You know, blue is definitely like the second. Needs as much help as yellow, clearly. These all nice and plucked, and then we'll head out. Okay, free spicy. Beautiful. I think we're good. Oh wait, I almost left without 5 of my purples. I say I almost left, actually. I couldn't have done. The geyser was on the other side of the purples, but... important we get all of them. Fuck. These guys are just annoying. Let me try to get these last 2 purples upgraded. Perfect. Okay. All right, let's bounce out of here. Let's end the day. And what should we do with the last day? We could go to the perplexing pool and start in on that world. Maybe just, you know, go for treasures outside. Or we could go back to the other world, the spring world, and you know, try to get that more squared away. I would rather do the spring world right now. That's my preference. How are we doing now on whites? Yeah, we have 31 whites. That's pretty good. And for purples, oh, we have 47. God damn, that's fantastic. Obviously, we need... I say obviously. There's a thing that we need 100 purples for at the end of the game after we get the loan paid off. But, you know... And you know... Well, first off, it's optional. Second off, we can get there. Let's just end the day. Go to sunset. We spent more than enough time in the second day of Pikmin 2. Right. So yeah, with this last day, let's go back to... Is it called Awakening Wood, or in this one? Let's go back to the Awakening Wood. And we'll leave Perplexing Pond for next time. No, and next time we'll do, we'll also probably get into the next world of Pikmin 1 as well. The last, you know, the Forest Spring, or the Distant Spring, or whatever it's called. You know, they're kind of the same location, so it's kind of silly that they have different names. All in all, things are looking up. Wow, actually, red is nearly as bad as was hit the worst off of anyone. Jeez, they're actually lower than blue now. Actually, you know what? Maybe we should have taken some blues to be converted rather than some reds. But whatever. Important thing is, look how many whites, look how many purples. We're actually coming up ahead in both tallies. Happy about that. The animals adopting me are actually rather cute. Sounds like a good idea, Mr. President. Build a refuge. Sure. Look at that. Valley of Repose. Finished. We can head to Perplexing Pool, which we've only just gotten a Pikmin from. You know, the Pikmin color that was from there and left. But I'd like to go back to Awakening Wood. I think I've had enough pits for today. Let's focus on above ground treasures and maybe some like raising a Pikmin today. Sound good? I should hope so. I'm gonna take 50 reds. And yellows are nearly as low as reds, so I'm gonna take 49 yellows, which is all the yellows we got. And we're gonna start just, you know, doing some harvesting. Gonna stop these guys from destroying our nice bridge. That red Pikmin might get got. That's fine. Worth. It's important to stop them from destroying our bridge that we really need. We need this bridge to save time and to not have to backtrack so much. Last time, did we get the ship part that was up there? There's totally a ship part that's up there, right? Oh, what am I saying? Of course there's not a ship part up there. A treasure. A treasure. I'm getting confused. If I recall, no, we didn't go up there. You need more... You need blues to get up there, and we didn't have, like, a good supply of those at the time. Also, that's more of a dungeon up there, not a treasure. It's more of a cave than a treasure. Let's see now. I saw that there was a Pikmin up here, but I don't see... What? Hang on. Is there a Pikmin under the bridge? What the hell are those? Okay. Kinda looks like there's 14 Pikmin, lost on the bridge. That's weird. What the fuck? Are they below the bridge? What happened to them? Where are they? Anyone, like, know what's going on there? Can we get those guys back? Or are they just gone? Just go around and look and see if we can, like, never seen that before? Weird. Ah. We need to get some blues and make that bridge. Kind of annoying that our cap will be used up by these guys. Wait a minute. I got an idea. We go into this cave, and all the Pikmin who aren't in the squad will be returned from whence they came, right? They'll be returned to the onion, right? Something like that? Question mark? So let's go into the cave really quickly, exit as fast as possible. Okay, let's just do this to clear our thing. And you know what? If we see any purple Pikmin buds, we'll grab some purples while we're at it. We don't have to. Make sure that there's no, like, geyser up here. Okay, fine, whatever. I suppose when they play, like, speedruns, they take the memory card out, right? Or do you need it for, like, safety saves or something? You know, if you have to restart the day. Well, I guess if ever you had to restart the day because of a thing, it's probably fastest to just, you know, start the run over. You know, rather than starting from the already fucked situation, right? So you probably do the thing like what Sunshine speedrunners do and remove the memory card, I would guess. Unless, you know, being able to revert a save is, like, valuable enough where that is, you know, thing. If they're going for world record, they don't use a memory card. Yeah, figured. Are there any tricks? Are there any, like, huge screwy tricks, you know, like, where... Okay, yeah, there's no candy pops on this one. Just a big old fella. A big old lady, you know? Are there any, like, screwy tricks, like... You know how in, like, Paper Mario, you can use, like, a copy of Ocarina of Time to, like, do some really fancy business? Is there anything like that in Pikmin? Where, like, you know, like, really glitched routes. You know what I mean? Okay, good. We've... Whatever was screwing up our guys, we've got them unscrewed now. Gonna put these guys up. These guys up too. We're up to 70 now, that's not bad. I mean, it's not quite as high as Blues, but... I'm gonna take 30 whites. That's all our whites. And Louis is gonna take all our blues. Or 70 of them. And one of them is, we're gonna use the blues to build the bridge. First bridge, and then the whites will build the second bridge. That's the plan. Maybe next time, you know, we'll go into the pit. We'll go into that pit over there on the left-hand side. I don't know if I'm, like, going to the hardest pits first or something. The hardest caves first or something. I mean, that's quite possible. I don't really know if there is, like, a easy pits versus hard pits distinction at this point. Maybe every pit is gonna be challenging in its own way. The Wistful Wilds ones, probably the most so. There we go. There's a frame-perfect trick where you interact with the hole to the next floor at the same time as the treasure collected. Just get the treasure cutscene. Gotcha, that makes sense. So that must be really risky, because if you miss it, and you do it so... Or I guess the way it must work is that you know if you got it before you hit OK, right? You know that you did it before you hit OK, go to the next floor. Because otherwise you could screw it up and just find yourself unable to proceed. What's with this grumbling noise? Sounds like the rumbling belly of an enormous beast. Oh my god! Guys just flocked to me while I was in water. Oh my god. I guess that's what the fart generators sound like. The rumblings. Perfect. Okay. Take these guys over here. Okay. Are there still burrowing snagrets over here? Yes! Also these guys. Ooh. A whale? A whale, it says. Does this guy have a treasure? No, it doesn't. It's just there to be a dick. Try to eat us as we're dealing with this wall. Where's my blues? There's my blues. I don't know if this is like the best way to go about it. Just like keeping them out of range. Maybe I should be using reds rather than whites. That's probably a good idea. I should send these guys back. Take these guys back. And get the blue treasure now while I'm thinking about it. Do the thing with the blues. All that. I already got this potted plant treasure, right? Yes. I'm gonna put these guys back. Do more stuff with the blues now. I don't need those blues. Leave them here. Alright, get these blues. Okay, I'm gonna take these blues. I'm gonna weigh down this block. Grab like a a hearty handful and throw them up to him. How many do I need? 15. I sure hope they don't go the route that has the snaggerid on it. That would be bad. Sometimes Pikmin make bad decisions. Please go the way without the snaggerit. Go that way. Come on. Guys. Let me at least get you, like, stocked up. Guys, you know, you're going the way with, like, multiple really tough guys. Whatever. You know what? That's fine. Give us time to work on this, this thing. He's trying to attack the captains. Yeah, keep trying that. Keep trying to attack the captains. That works great. That was less of a disaster than it might have been had this bird not fixated on the captains who it cannot eat. I wonder what cave that is right there. Is that the only cave left in this area to get? The Snagret hole. Oh, fuck, a Snagret hole? That's not good. Snagret hole. That sounds like a really bad hole to go down. They're a burrowing creature already. And, you know, thinking about going where it lives. Oh shit, but hey, look at that. We've got the last of the above ground treasure. That's perfect. You know, I'll take it. We still got a couple of caves to do here. 2 of them, I'm pretty sure. There's the one over there behind the electric fence. There's that one, which we currently don't know the name of because we haven't been over there yet. And I think that's it, right? Just that one. So we do still have to do more things in this area before we are done. But as far as outside stuff goes, golden. You know, we could you know, scavenge for more stuff, get some more spicy stuts, a couple more spicy stuff gathered up. But I think we're good. I think I'm happy with where we're leaving off here in Pikmin 2. You know, Pikmin 2, there's really no hurry to do everything. There's no time limit, there's no nothing. Really, the only reason why I feel like we should be a little bit efficient is to try to match up to the other 2 games as much as possible. And I think we are, well, I think we're like further ahead in Pikmin 2 than we are in Pikmin 1 at least. I don't know how Pikmin 3. We're pretty far into Pikmin 3 actually. We're about to get, we just got the winged Pikmin. That's pretty far in. Like there's just a couple more areas before the final area, and before, you know, you can return to all the previous areas and collect all the fruit. Alan Dance. I'll say, Jayhawk, I don't have the stuff installed where I can see what exactly those emotes translate to. I don't got those plugins, if they're plugins. Can you put those onto like OBS? You know, OBS has like a stream chat. Can you make it so that those appear in OBS? Pikmin 2 went really good. I am a little nervous about next time, where, like, if we want to finish off this area, we'd have to do 2 caves. But I'm thinking maybe we'll do the 1 cave and we'll leave the electric gate cave for later, and then we'll go to the perplexing pool and you know, do some stuff there for the last 2 days of the next rotation. Look at that, that's the 3rd day. Folks, it is now time to switch to the last game of this stream. And I'll say again, yeah, you don't know, you just have all the plugins. I should probably look in on that. Look into what's involved in making that work. The last game of this stream is going to be returning to where we started this stream, Pikmin 3 Deluxe. I will say, going forward, we're just going to go once around the horn. You You know, the first 3 streams we did here, we did once around the horn and then one more game. Turns out that means some really long streams, so in the future we're gonna probably be ending around this time if things go as badly as they did with the Pikmin 1 did. You know, we'll probably be ended by like 11 p.m. I would estimate, Central Time. But today we have one more Pikmin 3 Deluxe, and hey, you know, I'll say this, Pikmin 3 Deluxe is my favorite of the 3. It's also the easiest and most chill of the 3. So, you know, let's just go over there and get it done. I'm going to switch consoles. I'm going to have to do a bunch of stuff, as you know. Switching over to the right scene. Take that down. Do this. I'm gonna turn off my GameCube, excuse me, and also switch to the Switch. GameCube's off. 2. Okay, I just need to switch my TV to be... Whoopsie. Need to switch my TV to be 16 by 9. So that it's not, you know, obvious. Jeez, what the fuck? I'm trying to find the 16 by 9 option. It should be in all settings, right? All setting, picture mode settings. Wait, no, that's not where it is. Where the fuck, where is it? What the fuck? Okay. Get out of here. All settings. Here we go. Picture aspect ratio. 16 by 9. Perfect. There we go. And you know what? We didn't even power it down. We didn't even close the thing, so we're just where we left off. Over in Pikmin 3. Lovely. I'm just gonna get that down. Let me change the stream game. Which I'm sure I did. I didn't do at the start of Pikmin 2, did I? Whoops. Okay, whatever. I'll say, for what it's worth, I'm usually... Now, these days, I'm more interested in making sure that the VOD is like, well done as far as, like, YouTube is concerned. I'm not really as concerned with, like, the Twitch VOD or having its, like, timestamps be correct or whatever. It'll be right on the other VOD. All right, good now. Let me just check. Yep, should be good. Should be good. All right. One more time for Pikmin 3 Deluxe, and like I said before, like I said at the top, going forward, we're going to be doing once around the horn per stream, just because, you know, doing any more, the stream goes from like 5.5 hours to more like 6 or 7, which is a bit much for a weekday night. Bit much for a weekday night, but you know, I'm still happy with all the progress we've been making on each of these games. I feel like we're on track, and I'm just gonna take 25 of each. Perfect. Now, what are we doing today? I could definitely go get some fruit or something. Or we can save these for when we got blue Pikmin. I'm sure some of these are going to be actually kind of difficult without blue Pikmin. Wait, what the fuck is the camera? What was that? Camera. Huh. It's from a first-person perspective, though. So, ooh. Kind of a weird controls. It's like the zoom is on the right stick, and the pointing is on the right stick. It's on the left stick. Pretty flowers. Huh, that's weird. I don't know that's really all that useful, but whatever. Let's take things one thing at a time. Take our time here and just, you know, get this done. I bet you, I'll say this, I bet we will get, within this 3-day span, I think we can get to the end of this area and save who we think is Olimar at this point, but we, the players who have played Pikmin 2, know that it is in fact Louis and not Olimar. Beautiful. Now, over here we can unlock a shortcut. And once we do this, that unlocked a path back to our thing, so we no longer have to take the lily pad out here. We need pinks right now. We need to get our numbers up as far as those guys are concerned. So let's focus on them and give them whatever booty they can. You know what? Probably wouldn't hurt to get some. Oh shit! Didn't notice that. Those guys are being attacked. Okay. Gonna leave these guys to do some fruit stuff, and I'm sure they'll be basically fine on their own. Meanwhile, send all those guys into that. Oh, I thought they were basically going to be fine on their own, but seems like they're not, like, grabbing onto the berries so much like they would in Pikmin 2. Ultra spicy berry. Not edible, but makes it into a feel-good spray. Dang it. You guys go over here. Good. Okay, they already broke through the wall. So here's what we gotta do in this level. We gotta make this bridge. We gotta make this bridge, and then once we do that, we can go fight a boss. I forget if there's multiple bridges. There might be multiple bridges that you have to build. Pink Pikmin, they're a little lacking in the strength, but God, are they so handy insofar as, like, something just kill my pink Pikmin that I just sent out? Oh, you know what? There was another one. Whoops. I didn't see that leaf. Oh well. You know. They'll make more from what they just got. What the? Look at that. There's 3 of those fuckers right next to each other. Holy shit. Well, let's not take them from the front. Let's take them from behind, if possible. Okay, I'm gonna throw this guy out. I'm gonna send him back to the home base to rally up all the pink Pikmin who have gone home. There's also a fruit over there we can probably grab. So we're looking both to complete a bridge and also to, you know, continue collecting all the stuff. I'm all out of pinks over here. I've sent them all with food back home. Alright, here's our pinks. Pluck one more. That was enough to make the ultra spicy jam, jerry, whatever. Ultra spicy nectar. It makes your Pikmin really strong. Why? Was that on Y? Did it say Y? Why to use it on my squad? That's a weird button for it, but okay. Why? Sure, that's fine. Can we get that? Yeah, let's grab that. Beautiful. Go ahead and get this fruit while we're at it. Get whatever this is. Ugh. I wonder if that electric fence is get down yet. Beautiful, it is. This is Snagret territory. But I'm just gonna run past them and open the shortcut back to here. Which will be handy for when we wanna, you know, go to that area and we don't wanna go the long way around. Probably get this right now. That one over there. Let's send that guy over there. And leave her managing these berry farmers. Meanwhile, you're gonna have to go over there too, because this will require the flying Pikmin. This guy's gonna have to go over there as well. In fact, let's all posse up. Maybe we should, yeah, if all the flying Pikmin are here. Okay, we're just gonna wait until this guy comes out of the water. Go ahead and just, like, kill him. God damn, that's easy. It's so much easier in this game than in the other game, you know? Than in, X, right? Wait. That was... Oh! Y and then up on the... Up. Okay. Right, because Y is also our menu button. Okay. That makes more sense. Okay. Y. Whistle. Take the flying guys over. Take that back. And, get a bunch of guys on it. Yeah. And, take this one back, too. Nice little frog. I'm gonna leave the cave, whatever's in the cave, until we have blues. I think blues will make the cave a lot more easy. So we'll come back for that and whatever else is left in this level after we're done here. I think that sounds good. How's this thing's going over here? Just continually harvesting these guys, and yeah, it's going all right. More and more of those guys are coming. Okay, right now, let's just take this whole squad up and do the orange guys from behind real quick. And we'll try to just swarm them such that they're just dead, you know? Please get these guys on task. Help, please. Okay. There we go. We're gonna open the gate from behind. We're gonna get him from behind, and we're gonna get him good. I don't know if you actually need to kill these guys, but... Oh well, there's an orange behind them. Probably a good idea. Oh, fuck. Charge! God damn, that's so effective in this game. Just charging. I feel like if that was Pikmin, if this was either of the other Pikmin games, we would have taken heavy losses in that attack, but we lost 3 against 3 really big scary guys. And you know, I'm kind of happy. I'm happy of the relaxed difficulty. I think it's chill. I think it's nice. No, I'm just micromanaging my ass off here and having a great time. Just like coordinating all this shit. Let's see what's over here. There's probably something we can do over here. How many pinks do we have? Pinks are like really good at aerial combat, so against guys like this, the pinks are the best at it. Maybe you also need numbers as well. These are annoying, but I'm killing them. It's fine. Pinks are allowed to die because, you know, unlike the purples of the previous game, they're actually, you know, they're actually like, fuck. They're actually like farmed normally. Okay, tell you what, I'm done with the berries for now. Round up any berry carriers you see, and let's end this. Beautiful. All right. Get down this wall. Did we... All of our yellows, or all of our pinks, all of our winged Pikmin are on assignment now, just went out delivering a thing, so... Tell you what if we put everything back in and just take out as many pinks as possible? I'm calling them pinks. Honestly, it sounds a little nicer than winged Pikmin. What am I supposed to call them? The wings? That doesn't sound as good. I got a whole mess of wings here. Wingeds here. gotta go over there and, you know, help out. There's some stuff that only winged Pikmin can get right now. Alright, first off, let's, split up the party. Whoops. I only need part of them. I'm gonna leave a bunch of them. I'm gonna take like this many. Actually, I only need 24. Take these 24 and use them to get these 24 bridge parts. Meanwhile, take all these guys and we're gonna do some stuff. We lift off this handle. And beneath it is goodies. Nope. Baddies. Ah, well, we can eat them. It's all good. Alright, did our whole crew just go and... Okay, they're on food delivery, that's fine. Everyone but the pinks have left us. Which is fine, because there's not enemies below this one, just bridge parts. And I'll say, we don't really have to get it done all in one. Drop it. Only need the pinks to do this. We don't need to do, like, it all in one go. It's just, you know, a little bit more convenient if we do it all in one go. Versus, like, multiple passes. What's going on? Oh, God. Uh-oh. We might be... Now might not be a great time for microing our guys. Tell you what, I'm going to... Let's... Okay. Let's see. So these guys are on assignment. They're doing bridge stuff. These guys are also doing bridge stuff. Go here. Well, that's nice. You only have pink Pikmin. You can just go directly through the water. Grab all these guys. Now that these guys are good, I think the only ones who are in danger are over there. Those ones. We do also have to find some bombs to blow up in this to get this fruit at some point. Lovely. Alright, no one's in danger. Everyone's good. Might as well pluck all these guys now. Get that done. Alright. Good. Just gonna go ahead and put them all away. Lovely. Call it a day? Yeah, let's do that. Perfect. That's the first of the 3 days here in Pikmin 3 Deluxe. The second visit to Pikmin 3 Deluxe this stream. That went really well. We got a lot done. Areas, bridge parts, fruit, dangerous enemies slain. We're in good shape. Tomorrow, I say we continue that, you know, continue getting the bridge completed, and then aim for the last day, beating up the boss, and getting Louis saved. I like the way that the fruit colors mix. That looks really good in this game. I love it when, you know, when it just happens to be like that, where you get like half a jar and, you know, 2 different colors end up getting mixed. That's lovely. How are we on pinks? Pretty good on pinks. I mean, we don't have as much as reds or rocks, but pretty good supply. You know, we can field like half of an army all of pinks if we wanted to. Pretty good. Did they do a patch? I'm curious right now. I'm curious to see if they did a Marvel Snap patch while I was streaming. Okay, so there's a Kitty Pride update happening. Where the fuck are the patch notes? I'm looking at Marvel Snap. I'm looking at Marvel Snap Reddit, which, like I said, I've been looking at Reddit more, I guess. And I see things that are just like buff to Beast and Falcon, buff to this, buff to that, you know, like rework here, but nothing about like if there's actual patch notes out. Ah, no, this is someone. This is a question Q&A, so no patch notes, I guess. Not yet. That must be tomorrow then. Wait a minute. Early patch notes. Okay. Okay, so this is just one of those clickbait. I'm reading an article right now, but it's one of those clickbait ones. They're like, here's the patch notes, early patch notes, and you read it, and they say, the patch notes should be announced tomorrow. And you just go there like, well, I know that, but you said... The title said patch notes, so I expected to find them here. Nope, they don't exist yet. Why don't you title it that? Because no one would click it. I know why they don't title it that. No one would click it and it said, there are no patch notes nets yet. Stop looking. If they just said that. If they just said that. I would go, oh, I know. Okay, cool. But no, they gotta look for the attention. No. Bleh. Whatever. Squad of 25 each. Let's go. And I'll leave one captain behind for any, you know, micromanagement that we want to do. Where are we going? Whoa, just jumped a little bit. Don't know why it did that. We haven't been to this whole area. I bet you this is where the thing is going to be, where the remaining pieces of the bridge are going to be over here. We could also fight the Snagrets. Fuck it, let's fight the Snagrets, whatever. You know, it's one of the fights we can do right now. I bet you we can fight the Snagrets and then do a bunch of other stuff today. This game is pretty efficient like that. One thing though, let's not just go into there with a team of everyone. I'm gonna make 2 squads, one for each of the captains. You're going against the Snaggart, so let's go 25 yellows and 25 reds. For the height and for the power accordingly. And you get 12 of each? Okay. I guess that's how you divide that number by, you know, 4. Perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna send him here and have him use the safe way. Meanwhile, I'm gonna take this squad and we're going to take on the Snaggrets. How does that sound? Looking forward to Thursday's stream. Look at this. That's nearly dead already. I don't think he's actually killed any of my guys, too. Funny how they have legs now. Even the ones that aren't the other kind of Snaggrets that have, you know, that always had legs. Oh, hang on. Give that to the yellows. The yellows need that more than the reds do. Beautiful. Easy, easy, easy. So yeah, I talked about it earlier on the stream, but the Thursday stream is going to be Open RCT2, and it now has a theme. The theme is going to be, so in Open RCT2, they just added, that's Open Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, by the way, if you don't know. It's an open source port of Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 that runs on modern hardware, and it's just really sick and well made. Oh, I could have just walked here. Eh, okay. Crap. And they've done a bunch of, like, patches and enhancements and all that to, like, expand. So I'm gonna need another... I'm gonna need another, another buddy here. Which is perfect because one such is right here. Whoa, hey, cornering. Kind of a trouble. Okay, so they got out of the water, fortunately. That's good. I'm surprised they managed. So in Open RCT2, they just added, I say just add, they recently added, I don't know how recently exactly. They recently added, somewhat recently. Oh, that guy's just... Oh, wow. Whistling is really powerful in this one. I thought that guy was a goner. So they just added, okay, that's fine. You know what? We needed rocks for this. Rocks would have been... Rocks would have been ideal here. For dealing with these guys. There we go. Let's task those guys with getting that taken care of. What was I saying? Yeah, so Open RC22, they just added the ability to make a new type of coaster for the first time. Actually, there's like 3 different kinds of new coasters. There's the hybrid coasters, which are basically your RMCs. There's the single file coasters, which is the Raptor model of RMCs. That's sort of a new model of RMCs that's been picking up recently. That's pretty cool. And then there's the Alpine coaster, which is a type of real coaster that exists where people riding it can like apply their own brakes and can make the coaster go slower or faster based on their own input. Kind of a weird type of coaster, but it is real, so you know. Sounds like the bridge is up. So that's nice. And I'll tell you what the theme of the stream is going to be on Thursday. We're going to be doing some RMC conversions. I'm going to open up some old files that I have of like older parks that I made like 2 years ago in Open RCT2, and I'm going to take some wooden coasters in them and knock them down, build an RMC conversion in the same way that, you know, you would do it in real life. That's how RMC conversions tend to do. They take a wooden coaster and they replace most of it. Basically, they take the structure. You know, I'm not sure. I've heard that some of the structure is still wood. I didn't know that. I thought it was just like steel frame that looks like a wooden coaster would. But it has steel tracks though, which I think is maybe the important thing. For this boss here, we're gonna want to go in with as many pinks as possible, so... I was about to say, why don't we... I can't do it with only one pink. Well, I guess I can give it to someone. Or I could, like, put one of each on there and... Well, wait, no. I only have 3 kinds, or 4 kinds, so I can't divide it equally yet. Oh well. Is there anything else we can get right now, or is it all underwater at present? This is underwater. This requires bombs. I don't know where those are. Maybe they're over here. Oh, I can get that one. Whatever that one is. I might be able to get these ones with just the pink Pikmin. Actually. This is water, this is water. Well, actually, that's not even a fruit. This is water. Can't get it yet. I'm gonna send this guy back. What about this? Hang on, what the fuck? What is that? Let's send him over there. See what's up with that. Meanwhile... Oh, look at this. I'm gonna put away these and take out a bunch of pinks. A bunch of winged. And, oh, more pinks. Perfect. Looks like there's a roadblock behind these pinks. They're flying. Go under. Go around. How you doing? Okay, we're all here. I want to take first squad 40 pinks. I think he also needs some pinks to do whatever needs to get done over over there. So let's do this. Can I go over here? Yeah. I'll leave him here. Take care of any stragglers. Meanwhile, let's go in the cave with our pinks. Oh. I thought I could get up there. Just going under. I guess not. You gotta take the lily pad. Okay, so we can go up here. Ooh, look at this. Perfect. Get those guys on the case. Wasn't exactly instant, so if they didn't get the right color, but fine, just a little bit inefficient. And yeah, let's go ahead and get these grapes sorted out. Oh, hey, there's our bombs. Grab some bombs. Grab that one too. Okay, here's what I want him to do now. Let's take 20 pinks and get some bomb Pikmin as well. Whoopsie daisy. I take the pink into the cave. Meanwhile, they don't explode when you do this, right? Cool. Meanwhile, I'm gonna send him over here to go to that bomb wall. And let's go into the cave and get these cherries. Okay, cool. If you just target them and rush with the pinks, they die. That's actually pretty good. I'm happy about that. Okay, those are those 3 fruits. Let's send them back. See what's going on over here. Good, we're just waiting for everyone to come back here that was originally tasked. Everyone here is okay. Time to go to the bomb squad. Right? It's like drawings of robots on this for some reason. Beautiful. And this is more than enough to carry it. Let's add some more on it, though. Get it a nice 20. Okay. Now, in the remainder of this day, because I'm not sure there's actually anything else we can get right now. With the remainder of this day, I'd kind of like to see if there's any, like, any more pinks we can make before we go fight the boss of this area. Because this boss is, like, best fought with a bunch of pinks. So the more pinks we have, the more flowered they are, the better. And also, hey, let's get rid of the bomb. Ready? Go. All right. Maybe we can find some nectar somewhere. That would be lovely. Okay. One is fine. Nice. Pretty sick. That's pretty good. No. You got it. Six. Where's the rest of our guys? Okay, so there's 8 over here. These guys back. Are all of our guys, like, present and accounted for? Yes. All of our pinks are, anyway. And we got nearly 100 of them. If we could get 100 by the time tomorrow, that we're going out into battle or whatever, that would be ideal. Okay. Charge it. Beautiful. Go ahead and take those back. Go over here and get this one. Up to 84. And all the ones we just got should get us like up to 90 something. I would reckon another 10, let's say. I do wish that more of them could have been flowered by this point. Maybe there's another egg beneath this. Nah. Just another caps, no, another thing. Yeah, we got basically 100. Pretty good. If only there was like some eggs nearby, like a good replenishing source of them to like upgrade our guys. I don't think there is though. Ugh. Good use of the second to last day of this here stream. We got all the fruit we could. We upgraded, we raised as many as many winged Pikmin as possible. Nearly 100. Shame about their, like, lack of... Oh, hey. I forgot, that totally is one. Can we make it? Let's see if they can make it. 6, 5, 4. It's gonna be close. 3. I can tell you where there's nectar on this level if you want. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Maybe we'll go by it tomorrow before we go fight the boss, which By the way, the boss, we want to go in with like 100 pinks, right? That's basically ideal, isn't it? Because it's a flying boss and the pinks are best against flying enemies. One last day, we're gonna save Louis. That sounds like a pretty good plan to me. Oh yeah, the dragonfly. That's right. The dragonfly has like big tracks of nectar. We should attack the dragonfly. That's using your head. Holy shit, we did a lot today. Jesus Christ. You know, in Pikmin 1, you're having an extremely good day. At least I'm having an extremely good day. If I got 3 parts in one day. Meanwhile, that day was okay, and look, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pieces of fruits. 3 of them were in the same place. Well, actually, 3 of them were in one place, 2 of them were in another place. Still, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that's still a fucking lot. Oopsie daisy, I need the mic again. Hopefully, not too weird sounding. I could use, you know what could be a channel point thing? Stand up and stretch. Stand up and stretch could be a channel point thing. Gotta come up with some ideas for new channel point things. Ooh, that's nice. I like the dark purple color. All these colors of juice just look really, really nice, honestly. Is there any combination that doesn't look nice? No. All the yellows and purples and greens. All sorts of fun colors. Wow, we concentrated on our pinks and got them up nearly to 100. And yet, still, we have fewer of them than the yellows. We're doing really well in Pikmin, 3 here, as far as our Pikmin counts go. You know, we're really not wanting for any particular type of Pikmin. Last day, let's go get some nectar. Let's go nectar up our Pikmin. And then let's fight the boss of the Twilight River. The stream went a little bit off the rails due to having to repeat one day of Pikmin 1 3 times due to various weird glitches. But let's also just get 3 Pikmin real fast. But other than that, things have went pretty well. You know, we're still under, I think, last week's Pikmin stream, which had, you know, 6 days of Pikmin 2, which turns out it adds up when you go into the caves multiple times like that. You know, it just gets a little bit away from you. Oh, I have 250 reds. I was wondering. I thought I saw it say... I thought the furthest left said 250, which made me think we have 250 total, but nah, that's 250 reds is what we have. Total, we have just a ton more. In the previous game, does it tell you, like, how many of each color that you have? Like, in this one, you can see we have 100 pinks. I think in the previous games, it might not have. I think that was an innovation in this one. Hell fucking yes. Go ahead and nectar our guys up. Fucking hell. They went in the water. Okay, I'm gonna leave my captains behind. Don't need them. I honestly don't know if 100 pink Pikmin, 100 winged Pikmin is the smartest idea for this boss, but I don't know. Seems like a good idea to me. There's the guy we've been looking for. It's not Olimar, it's Louis, but we don't know that yet. Well, we do, but they don't. Let's beat this guy. The Maestro. The Maestro Bee. Two bosses in the stream. I mean, two bosses of Pikmin 3. Oh wait, I'm just remembering. You can totally use your other captain to like distract, and cause him to go off in the wrong direction. Yeah, I could easily have played this a lot safer, but... Oh, shit. Wow, they all died. That's not good. I guess that's why you do it the chicken shit way of, like, having a captain, you know, distract the bunch. You can also dodge. Okay, that'll do it. Done. Yeah, I think the previous times, like when I played this on Deluxe the first time, and you know, when I played it the first time on the Wii U, I did the thing where I had a captain who didn't have any Pikmin distract the bees and you know, take the fire. That's a smarter way to do it, but I didn't have my guys this time, so whatever. Yeah, it's all good. This game is very chill. We can get more Pikmin very easily. Alright, there's gonna be a massive fucking, you know, bottleneck here. Train jam on the bridge. Yeah, that's all the Pikmin that I got. We're gonna have to come back for the rest of them. Nice. Well, there's a lot of today left, but honestly, after we round up like what's all the corpses that remained up there, I'm not sure like what else we can really get done here before we have the blue Pikmin, which I'll say I think that'll be like the first thing that happens next time when we do another day of Pikmin 3. But, you know, that'll be next time. That'll be next week. I will say, I don't really... I've talked about other ideas for Thursday streams, but I think maybe next Thursday, like, you know, next week's Thursday, I think maybe we'll do another Pikmin stream. Maybe do 2 Pikmin streams next week. Like I said when I was talking about the schedule on other occasions, I do want sometimes for the Thursday stream to just be another Monday stream if I have no other ideas. I think that'll be cool. That'll help us, get through these Pikmin games well in advance of Pikmin, 4, which is the goal here. Get it done before Pikmin 4 comes out. I'm all out of cards, but I can show off stuff. There are other things I can show, like, hey, here are the emotes you can get on my Twitch channel for subscribing to my Twitch channel. All the tier 1 emotes, they're quite nice, aren't they? I haven't changed them in, like, forever. Maybe I should come up with some new ones. I'll say, like, I'm not sure I really liked the Ridley Good Luck Have Fun as much as I thought I would. I think it's alright, but I think I could do better on that front. Otherwise, I still feel like the timer is really useful, the clock. I don't see it used all that often by my subscribers, but I still think it's really useful, and, under the right circumstances, it can be really, really choice, As far as the non-animating ones, I like them all. I especially like the Choo-Choo Eyes. I like Hi Bowser. Good Night is always good at the end of a night. And you can even maybe tell it's like a nighttime thing just by the fact that it's the moon from Mario Party, whatever it is. 6 or 7, I forget. Other than that, I think the lineup is pretty good. Kirby GG can't go without that, and I really like all the non-animated ones, actually. I don't think I would change a single one of them. I don't think I would change a single one of the non-animated emotes. But I could see changing Good Luck Have Fun. I could see changing... Honestly, maybe the time for Punish Luigi has come. Now, I kind of like Punish Luigi, and it has synergy with the lightning round thing that I do. If anyone wanted to spam that during the lightning round when that started, that'd be like the most appropriate time just to do that. Lightning round is something I do during my Mario Maker streams, for those who don't know. And of course, there's also the follower emotes, which are all free. All, so long as you follow, you can use them on the channel, all that's pretty nice and cool. I think we got all our guys back. Let's go ahead and pluck them up. And go back for another round of little flies. Of the bees. I noticed recently that you can do the follower emotes on, I can do the follower emotes on other channels, even though y'all cannot, which I thought was interesting when I realized I could do it. I'm gonna take mostly yellows and a couple of the stones, rocks. They actually could use the most boost in population right now. But yeah, those emotes are all available for subscribers. Also for subscribers, you get bonus heads during the lightning round, during Mario Maker. That makes sense in context, I assure you. I assure you. As well as, the emotes and stuff. Sure, there's other things as well. It's just I'm not thinking about it. You get no ads on Twitch. You get no ads as well. That's come standard. Come standard with a sub. Anyone's sub will do that for you. Well, on their channel, anyway. Oh, fuck, we forgot about the captain. We forgot about, Louis. Nearly forgot the key item that we're getting here. in the midst of all these juicy, yummy little morsels. I will say, playing the other games at the same time as Pikmin 3 has made me a little more, perhaps, a little more lax about Pikmin 3 casualties. Because, you know, they're not going to be as bad as the Pikmin 1 or 2 casualties where, you know, you might have to grind in Pikmin 2 and do some, like, delving down into the same dungeons again and again. And in Pikmin 3, or in Pikmin 1, where you literally might not have the time to really replenish your supply because you really have to be on tasks to get through that game in good order, you know? At this point, maybe these guys would be better off if they went, like, a different route. Like, there's 2 routes back to the Onion from here that they could take. Let's take some of these as well while we're at it, while we're here. But we'll grab them as soon as they go to like, return. Because we'll just do the one trip. And get a 3rd spray. No. Where's that captain? There he is. Shit. Okay. Ah. Transmission from the Drake. Okay. He has the thing on him. Let's make sure that these fruit guys don't leave. These berry guys. All right. Well, I think we got all the fruits that's available in this area right now. Short of doing any particular thing. I know we have most of the day left, but the only thing we can really do, I think, would be to maybe kill a few enemies that are remaining. Like, there's some guys over there. We could go kill them for Pikmin. But honestly, we're pretty fucking set on Pikmin right now. Tell you what, I'll get out some yellows and I'll get a few more of them. They're like the lowest by like 50. We'll do a little bit more, and then we'll look to end. We'll kill these guys right here. And, you know, grow some new Pikmin inside the Onion, but I think I'm okay ending this day early. There's not much we can do anyhow. And also, we did, you know, do a bunch of cave stuff in Pikmin 2, and also glitches forced us to replay the same day 3 times in Pikmin, in Pikmin 1. Which I still can't believe that shit, right? I still can't believe that, you know, the first time a ship part just fell out of bounds, and never to return. And, you know, we were lucky enough to have someone in chat be able to tell us, like, hey, restart the day right now or else you'll never be able to finish the game. Because if I was playing this on my own, without y'all, without the chats, I would have just fucked up there, and it'd be over. And I'd have to restart, and I'd feel really shitty about that. So I'm really thankful for y'all in chat, steering me right and preventing disaster, albeit by causing us to replay the game the same day thrice. The second time, it seemed like another ship part fell out of bounds, and also when it did that, everything got really slow really slow and laggy for some weird, odd reason, and, you know, I still don't know what happened. Maybe when we have the opportunity to review the VOD, to look back and see what happened, maybe we'll see like the ship part just falling through the scenery. But my bet is it wasn't even on screen. I bet that we didn't even see it. I bet that it just vanished where we weren't even looking. Let's go ahead and end the day. We've done it. We've done everything we can here in the Twilight Valley, whatever it is, Twilight River. And I hope that it saves before anything plot-related happens due to Louis, because I'm totally gonna stop playing and probably close the game as well. You know, I'll probably do that, like... Let's do that on stream so we make sure that it's, like, saved and stuff. So we can see, like, day whatever from the menu. We should see that it's on day 13 now. The next day is day 13. Beautiful. Oh, that's a bunch. 2.5. Oh yeah, I didn't have to share it with the others. I find, you know, this game has some good personality. If only I didn't have to share it. The other. That's day 12. We're doing really good. Really like cracking through Pikmin 3 at like a really good pace. You can see like the last file I did. The last playthrough I did, I think my total day count is at like 20 something, you know, 29 basically, as much time as it would take in Pikmin 1. I think we're like most of the way through, right? Later that night. He hasn't woken up. Puts you in a deep sleep if you experience surprise. We just have to wait until he tells us where the thing is. This save? This saving? So, yeah, it's gonna, like, go to the next morning. We're not doing the next morning right now. For somehow, we landed, and also, it's the next day. We're not doing this right now. We're doing this, another time. This is a cool group shot. Look at this. That's nice. That's nicely framed. That could easily be a thumbnail. Except, it's... Today's final report will not be saved. If I go to the title screen, will the boss fight be saved? Well, I have no choice about this. I have no choice about this. That's the gimmick. That's the gimmick. Let me see. It should say 13. Okay, good. 13. Okay. We'll resume this next week, next Monday. Same time as before. We'll be starting from Pikmin 1 and then going once around the horn to 2 to 3, and then that'll be it for the stream. These last 3 streams, we've done the first 3 parts of this series. We've done you know, we've done multiple we've done 4. We've done an extra in addition to once around the horn each time, but that just is not sustainable, like, time-wise. It goes a little bit long if you go for that, so next time we'll start with Pikmin 1 and go around the horn, and that'll be it. And that'll be how we do this for the rest of the series. And hey, you know, each of the stream will probably be like 5 or 6 hours, even with that. But, be a little more manageable. Maybe even ending before 11. p.m. rather than before 1 a.m. You know, ideally. I mean, we'll see. I guess we'll see how long each day takes. Folks, that's going to do it. Let me pull up the schedule. I'll be back on Thursday with a variety night stream. This week's will be Open RCT2. That's Open Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. I will be loading some old parks I did and converting some Woodies to RMCs because they recently added hybrid roller coasters of the RMC variety to to Open RCT2, and that'll be pretty cool. They have a bunch of new elements. I will say you cannot save custom designs of them yet. I hope you can save your park after putting in like 0G rolls and all that. If not, that's a little bit that needs a little more time in the oven, honestly, but I'm sure they know that if that's the case. I'm sure they're working on it. Still, should be a fun stream. Should be a fun like theme for a Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 stream. I'm looking forward to doing some of that. And also, hey, you'll get to see a whole bunch of my other parks that I made 2 years ago in the process, which I think should be quite nice. And also, we'll do like a campaign of Razor Rocks, which I realized is a park that is like near and dear to my heart. Like, I'll tell you, like when I was a kid, a Razor Rocks park was my main park, was my favorite park to build out. And when I played it 2 years ago, I couldn't find Razor Rocks. Couldn't figure out which park it was that I remembered from my childhood. But around a year ago, I found out, oh, it's Razor Rocks. And I never finished a playthrough of it, never finished a scenario of it. And we're going to do that on Thursday. We'll do a Razor Rocks from scratch, I believe. Let's do it from scratch. I had a file, but it wasn't completed. Let's just start it over. Let's just start over. Fresh Razor Rocks. That'll be fun. That'll be Thursday. If you're looking for Mario Maker, that'll be Friday around 6 p.m. All these streams right now around 6 p.m. Central. And next Monday will be more Pikmin 1, 2, and 3. Let me go ahead and do the raid. See who's available, who's up right now. Let me see. I'm gonna send you to, not that Will Smith. Wait, bird cam. It looks like it's just a cam of birds. I'm not sure if he's actually there, actually, like, watching it. Let's not do that. Okay, let's do something else. Will Smith is not not the actor Will Smith, a tech podcaster name of Will Smith, who's a cool dude. We'll do Andy Havoc, who's doing a charity stream, seems to be playing Minecraft, looks like. That looks like Minecraft to me, but with some special stuff going on. Let's go ahead and go with that. I'm going to start the raid. Thank y'all for coming by, for hanging out, for giving me tips, and saving my ass from soft-locking my Pikmin 1 save. That was really clutch. I'll be back on Thursday with Open RCT2, RMC conversions, and Razor Rock. And I'll see you then. And if Mario Maker will be on Friday. And if you're looking for another installment of Pikmin, the 4th one will be next Monday. Again, Thursday, 6 p.m. Central. I'll see you then. Y'all have a good middle of your week. I'll see you in a couple days. Bye.